Trent, I'm not even started. What are you doing? Noob. Love the sticker. Wait, I wait. Like I'm right here. I'm coming back. Oh my goodness. Dude, like that's first super chat before I even show up. I see you there. I'm just preparing my music and everything. Hold on. Alrighty. Okay, we can lower this right now. I think we're good. That's so crazy. Okay, I think we're good now. Thanks so much. Like, I'm sorry, I don't have alerts on the starting screen. Apparently, I should set up my alerts on the starting screen. Apparently. Thank you for the $5 super sticker with a noob. I know, like, I gotta set up alerts on the starting screen because they're only available on the main screen and everything. Hey, how is everyone? How is everyone? How you doing? Let me see if the music is... I just have to adjust my music levels every time because I switch my audio things for different things when I do not stream. Okay, I think it's good now. If it's too loud, let me know in the chat as always. How you doing? Everyone is doing fine. I'm doing just fine. Thank you guys. I'm so glad I'm able to start a bit earlier today. Mostly because I started work early, I finished work early, so I was accommodating for the fact that this thing cannot wait. It just cannot wait, man. It cannot wait. I was hoping to stream it on Tuesday when it came out. Actually, oh sorry, I'm just gonna correct my microphone. But my wife went on a mission, so I stayed home, and she went to town, and I asked her to buy the Porsche for me, and she was super helpful buying the Porsche, but you know, she came back home later, she had to stay at work, so I couldn't stream it on Tuesday, but we're just a day late with this guy. 911 Targa, 10295 set number, Mike Psiaki, the designer, my favorite dude. We're gonna have some fun today, hopefully. I mean, I expect... What is a fly in my room? I expect this to be a great set. I know people are streaming it today, people have been reviewing it as LAN members, because some people got it early. But I try to not spoil myself, and even one of Beyond the Brick fans was building this guy yesterday on the stream because they sent it to him, so that's awesome. So I think my kids are outside. I think which version am I building? I'm building... I want to do the Targa, the convertible. Why? There's a fly in my room, like, I don't know why. And she's gonna annoy me the whole stream probably. I don't know like how it's gonna go about. I think you can swap the Targa and the turbo versions as you please, I hope. But first I'm gonna go for the Targa. I wanted the convertible. How many pieces? 1458. 1458 pieces. This set was $150. So it's the same price as the blacksmith, I believe, right? I might get the Porsche tomorrow or Friday. Nice. Can wait either. It will drive away. Can you build the flies right? I don't know. Like this is the first time I see a fly in my new studio. Yeah, so welcome guys. Thank you so much for coming over for today's stream. We're gonna try to see how far we can get with it. And probably gonna stream one more time this week, depending on, you know, it's a big set. It's like 1500 pieces almost. So knowing my pace, it's not gonna get built in one go, probably. What shall we name this fly? Spider fly, I guess. So welcome Brick Separator, Classic Bricks, Spanish, and Trent, the goat, big goat, in the chat.
Be gone fly. Leave Mike to build in peace.
That wasn't scripted. That was not scripted. I actually said hello to Trent and played my applause, and he drops a super chat of 20. My goodness, dude. Thank you, Trent. Thank you for the support. Be gone, fly. No, she's like chilling on my desk. I don't want to kill her. Like, the window is open. Maybe she's gonna. But the window has a net, and but the kids were playing in the garden, so maybe the door was open or something. Like, shoo, be gone, shoo. She's gonna annoy me the whole stream, like I can tell now. See, you can see her in the camera probably now. Shoo, be gone. Actually, I would have to open, like there is no way for her to escape because the door is closed. All right, 25 super chat before I even open the box. Thank you, Trent, biggest goat. Thank you. Thank you for everything you do for me. Appreciate it. Big high five. There you go. Let me see if the other camera is working. Yes, so we can open the box. So the first bummer, okay guys, there's a bummer about this set. Fly! Fly away, fly! Is this like in the Fly movie? There's gonna be some teleporter and I'm gonna get turned into a fly, or she's gonna bite me and I'm gonna become the fly man. Punch box, not cool, not cool. I don't like it. I don't like punch boxes because I wanna have a clean cut of tape and open it. Now I have to like, we have to punch through it. It's gonna damage the box. Not cool. So is there any other way? I mean, technically you can. This dude, like, okay guys, stream is over, that's too much. Stream is over. $20 from Trent. That's enough, that's too much, man. You said you were not gonna make me fall off my chair. I'm just gonna cut open the glue. Thank you. What is...
Then now she is the mascot and we should protect her and start building.
I don't want to kill the fly on the stream, it's terrible. But she likes the trays. I'm like... She's not gonna come now. Trent, you're making me happy. Actually very happy, thank you. A bit awkward, but happy. She's now the mascot and we should protect her. Oh, so I was joking, I won't stab her, don't worry about that. We good. But yeah, I'm trying to cut, thank you for, so, like, it's been like, what, 15 minutes and you dropped $45 super chats? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? I'm trying to cut open the glue. I don't want to damage the box, you guys. Do you do this sometimes? I don't like the punch. I'm trying to open the box as clean as I can without the punching. I think that's gonna work out. Let's see. Yeah, so just try to cut through the glue. Yeah. Still not the best. Why, Lego? Okay, I can live with that. Yeah, she's chilling on my desk right now. You can see that there's like some fake plants. There's some bonsai tree elements. You can go there. We cool. We cool. Okay. Woo! Hey! Greg Dillon, 117 with a $5 super chat. You guys are insane today. Must be the Jang effect or something. Thank you. I'm getting mine this week. I'm doing the turbo later next month. I will get a second copy. Oh, nice. We're getting 2 copies. You know, I was thinking about that, but we shall see how you can change between them. Like maybe it's easy. So, yeah. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. There's a little delay when it comes to. There we go. I gotta move that. I am
getting mine this week. I am doing the turbo later next month. I will get a second copy for the Targa.
Thank you. I'm gonna move that alert so it doesn't cover my face. I think I can do it. Yeah. I'm gonna move the alert just below the cam window. I think that's gonna be better. Alright, should work now. So it won't weirdly cover my face. Stop doing that! Trent, you said it won't be like the Christmas stream when you like sent me like 500 and I was able to basically finish my studio. Oh my goodness.
I may be crazy, but I assure you I'm quite sane. That fly though, I think there is something there. Also come at me, Jang.
Trent, thank you, the goat, big one. Woo. That's like, today was the Nintendo announcement stream. So kind of like checks out with the Mario coin. Thank you, dude. Wow. Appreciate the support, dude. Thank you so much for basically helping me offset the cost of this set, actually. Much love. Makes this lack of the gift of purchase that much less hurting. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Hey Sarah, how you doing? I see so many of you guys in the chat, but I'm kind of like freaking out of all the super chats. Bob Builds, welcome. Spanish Inquisition, nobody expects you ever. I should get the quote from Monty Python on my soundboard, like, nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. I think that's gonna be perfect for the stream. So welcome. Mr. Starbricks and Sarah Starbricks. The goats are here as well. Oh yeah, like that stream with Jang Bricks was kind of... Jang showed up, because I think I started streaming like a bit earlier than usual, and Jang showed up like in the middle of my stream, and then he stayed late actually. So I was streaming late. He was hyping up the chat a lot, so that was pretty awesome. Monkey Flip, welcome, hype. Classic Bricks, how you doing? Sorry, I've seen you before. I'm just trying to figure out who's new. Brickman Mosaics, how you doing, man? Awesome, thank you guys for coming over. Appreciate everything. Trent, you're insane. Appreciate it. I mean, you're sane, but you're kind of insane and sane at the same time. I don't know what it feels. Okay, what do we have in the box, guys? I gotta start building at some point. Am I right? Hype. So of course we got the windshield and the rear shield with tires in a separate bag. So I'm gonna keep those on the side, not necessary. Number of bags, there is number 10. 7, let's see, I think that's 10 bags maximum. So it's not that, I thought it would be more bags than this. There's a beautiful manual, we're gonna open this one in a sec. Yeah, 10 bags. Let me just confirm, number 5 is dual bag. So that's the only, I think, dual bag. So it's like 11 bags, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's one more, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 3, so 11 bags in total. Okay, 3 in my hand. All right, so I'm gonna put stuff on my floor for now, like the higher number bags. Number 8 can go. The fly just chilling. As long as she doesn't sit on me, I'm fine. Like I hate when flies just like touch you and like walk on you, and you just try to like shoo them away, but she's just chilling on the table. Like I'm fine with that. I'm gonna let her out when I'm finished and open the door or something. The fly is just my pet today. Okay, we got a fly stream apparently. We got a little fly stream. Number 5. We're gonna go with 1, 2, 3, 4 on the table for now, and the tires. The tires actually can go. There you go. All right, manuals are great. Like I'm gonna spend a few moments on the manual because these sets always bring something to the table, and this one is from Mike Psiaki. I mean, we're gonna do our usual. Oh come on, we're gonna do our usual. How do I call it? Manual sniffing. Fresh paper, printed. I love this smell. I'm not sure why. It's my little thing. I worked in a printing house for a long time, printing company, and for some reason I like good prints. I like the smell of freshly printed printing paint, kind of. Yeah, did you guys love it? It's like smelling gasoline almost. There's something to it. I like that it's black. Good choice, Lego, because the car is white, so it's that much more elegant, obviously. There we go. Yeah, so I want to kind of like, this is the graphic. Pretty beautiful. I don't like to kill bugs, especially spiders. Spiders are cute. My kids are afraid of spiders, but I try not to kill them. I always let them out. Flies are lucky in a lot of cultures. There we go. Yeah, like this one is a chill fly. She's not annoying, so I'm good with that. I like your shirt. Do I play GTA 5? I know somebody would ask me about this. That's one of my favorite shirts, Sarah, and this was given to me as a gift by an actual Rockstar employee. So there was this guy that was coming to the Lego store when I worked there, and he was a big Lego fan, and we started talking, and he was one of those friends that I made from customer to a friend, and he would come and we would always chat. Like, his son was coming to a school nearby every Sunday, so for like extra classes, so he would always stop by in the Lego store, buy something and talk to me. And he was a Rockstar Games employee. He actually worked on GTA 5. He was a terrain artist. He was doing a lot of like objects in the city and everything. So and one day he brought me a GTA 5 keychain and a GTA 5 t-shirt. So this is a gift from him from a few years back. So and he gave me a signed copy for free. He gave me a signed copy by game developers of Red Dead Redemption 2 for PlayStation 4. I still have it. I have a signed disc from Rockstar. That's like, I love it. I love this shirt, and there's like a little story with it. So I actually met the guy. I was like talking to him and I was like, are you guys working on GTA 6? And he was like, I cannot tell, I cannot say yes, I cannot deny. You know, he was under NDA and everything. Because Rockstar has actually offices in San Diego. So Rockstar San Diego was working, big team here working on GTA 5. And I just happened to meet him in the Lego store. And he gave me this shirt. That's pretty cool. Yeah, and I do love Rockstar games. I played GTA, I played everything. Red Dead Redemption. Alright, guys, stories of stories. I wore this shit because it's a car. I'm kind of GTA, you know. Cars. So, graphics as usual. Beautiful history of the Porsche. The fly. See her? See? Told you I wasn't joking. Hello. Hi. Look, she's not even scared. That's so weird. She wants to be friends. Did you guys see that? Like, look, normally flies would like... See, like, she's not flying away. I mean, she's like a pet now. Hey. Like, she's not scared at all. I can tap next to her and she's just chilling. Wow, that's crazy. I'm a Dr. Dolittle now. Awfully Strange. Where is Awfully Strange? Pink Cone is the last. Love that story. I guess it makes sense because the Rockstar Studio is here in San Diego. Is there in San Diego? Yeah. So the guy was working there. Mike Psiaki, the dude, look at he's fancy. He's fancy. Very cool. Alright, so fly.
I have to head to bed and get the kids squared away, but to everyone, stay safe, healthy, and as always, just keep building.
I'm not gonna say anything because I'm a bit flabbergasted at this point. I'm like... Awesome! I mean, you, Trent, not me. You're awesome. Yeah, Fly is just chilling. I'm not sure what's up with that because I just washed this. Maybe there's some water left on this because I washed this tray. Thank you, Trent, for another 20. Heading to bed. Get the kids squared away. And but everyone stay safe, healthy, and as always, keep building. Thank you, Trent. I will. I shall. Yeah, that's a lot of money. Thank you. We need the dun. There you go. Yes, the dun. Such a legend. I know. Hypnotic Fly. So at least if I don't have anything to talk about, at least the Fly will entertain you guys. She's the goat right now. I mean, Trent is the goat. The Fly is like a pet goat of sorts. Thank you. Yeah, a couple of streams have been crazy. It's not me. It's you guys actually wanting to watch my stuff. So thank you. And Trent being the legendary supporter, and actually thanks to that Jang stream, that Jang showed up. I see a lot of new people on the channel commenting and just you know, he gave me a shout out. So it was a big spike of engagement and everything. So that makes me very motivated. I gotta say, it's pretty amazing. All right. Let's thank you, Trent, for everything. Have a good night. Have a great time. That's kind of crazy what you're doing, but much appreciated with the support and everything. All right, so here's the story. Bugs 1 to 7, as you see, build the pocket car, and then we can go 8, 9 to do the turbo, or 8 and 10 to do the Targa. So I'm afraid that because of that, it's gonna be much harder to interchange between the models. You know what, I'm gonna go with the Targa, and I'm gonna probably modify back the turbo for the review because I wanna show both versions. So, but first I wanna build the Targa because like for some reason the convertible no roof version is much more appealing to me. Yeah, it looks cool actually. Like the turbo has a spoiler. Okay, so the Targa doesn't have the spoiler. But still I like this version. I'm gonna build both, maybe, not sure if on the stream. We'll see how difficult it is to modify, but review will include both, probably. Pretty cool. Okay, let's begin. Let's start. Let's do the... It's been like... stream was going for like, I don't know, how long? 20 minutes, and I'm just opening the first bag. The usual. Welcome to Inception. Charlie, so glad I finally made it to the build stream, even if it's 1 AM. Thank you. I mean, I try to start as early as I can today, so 5 PM is the earliest I can actually start. It's after my work day. Rafi, welcome. How's the night going? Kind of insane. We're 20 minutes in, and I have $85 in super chats. Trent is the dude that made it happen.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
That's what's going, like 20 minutes in, and it's insane. He basically offsets the cost of this set, almost. That's insane. Thank you for everything that you know you guys do for me, because it really helps with the things along the way, like a lot. Hey Fly, I'm gonna need that tray. Are you cool with that? She cool? She's just chilling. Hey, you cool? You can see her, like she's right there. She likes the tray. I mean, I washed the tray, maybe that's why she's chilling. There's some water residue. Oh, hi. Hey. How you doing? I know, she's circling around, like it's so crazy. Hello. I don't wanna do anything to it. I need that tray. Can we, like, how about you take this half and I take this half? You cool? Yeah, she went that way, so. We gotta work together, like we're live. You're like, aren't you, like, do you have a stage fright? Do you need a microphone? Like, do we do an interview or something? She's cool. Maybe like a podcast? Flycast? How about that? I don't know, what do you guys think? Should we invite her for a first episode of the Flycast? I don't know what's going on, honestly. Okay. Now we cool. You can have the tray. I can use the table for now. Like a tiny mic. Do I have a Lego microphone? Sorry. I think I had one. I had a spoon. Should we feed her? No. Maybe I give her a Lego knife and we fight. I have the big one. How about that? A new channel mascot? I don't know if I want to have a fly as a mascot. A cat or a dog would be better, I guess. But Sarah already has the cat, so this is taken. Oh, maybe Harry Potter. Hey, you wanna learn some magic? No? She's just chilling there. You can see her like she's coming back. Never seen a fly behave like this. Maybe she's tired or something. I don't have a microphone. Fly whisperer. It's some Dr. Dolittle stuff right here happening. I have enchanted the fly, and she like, this is the first time ever I see a fly not being afraid of me. Like, they always escape. They always like, and she's like, not only she's chilling and she doesn't care that I'm here, but also she doesn't try to sit on me, which is very annoying usually when you have a fly around you. You know. Yeah, she's just chilling. Oh, she wants to build? There you go, there's a little... Wanna put it in? No? You can take the Technic parts. I don't like Technic as much. Like, who needs guest or chat when you have a fly? I'm joking. I love you guys. Please stay. Make a fly emote. That's a good one. I think it's gonna be a running joke from this point onward. Probably. It's kinda nuts. No, like, honestly, like, she's just chilling. Maybe she needs water or something. I don't know. Every animal needs water. Hello, Daniel. Yeah, like, she's super chill. Like, usually, actually, when an insect is such chill, I think she's either tired or dehydrated. That might be the case. You know, when you find a bee, like, sometimes you guys can find a bee, like, on the ground, and she's, like, not flying away or something. Usually, she's either hurt, like, she's like, here, hey, what you doing? No, she likes the trays. And usually that means the bee is dehydrated or has something going on. And you can do the right thing and help the bee, put her like in some source of water, and you can actually help her. All hail the fly. Do not forget the pink cone, or Jang will just he's gonna cancel me if I denounce the pink cone. We can't do that. The F40 will only go up in price. You mean the creator? How much is this set? 150, I believe, right? In the US. Yeah, same as the blacksmith. The legend, the goat. 200 in Canada. Yeah, I think it's a good value overall for a set. I mean, it's like slap Mike Siaki's name on it and I'm always gonna buy it anyway. Bees and spiders are the homies. I think this fly is a homie today. And she's like, there must be something about the tray, because she's not flying anywhere in the room, she's just chilling on the tray. I know why, because I had, on weekend, I had croissants on this, probably there's some residue, but I washed it, so I don't know. And I had a coffee mug on this as well. Maybe she still like can see the particles of food there or something. 1 AM in the UK. 1:30 in England. That's pretty good value, huh? Hey Arman. Monkey Kid says looks superb. I know. Especially that mountain thingy. You guys getting it? I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to skip for a few sets in the coming future because, well, you know, I had big purchases lately. You guys helped me with that a lot, but still I have to be very careful with buying tons of Lego per each month. But yeah, a lot of March sets, rumors that there's gonna be something big in March as well. We have to be careful. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get the Monkey Kid big one, because I want it actually, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna get it on launch day. It's gonna be very stressful for my finances, I guess. You gotta be careful, you know. Hope you guys don't mind the fly. I tried to like scare her off, but she's just chilling. I don't wanna kill her. She's like, we're friends now. Like, you don't attack me, I don't attack you. It's like it's a mutual deal, you know. We agreed on the peace treaty. I'm skipping all Monkey Kid sets this year, overpriced and not really my style. What do you think about that? I know the Monkey Kid style of sorts, but what do you think about that mountain? It's very different, isn't it? Love the red mech. Yeah, I didn't get any Monkey Kid sets except for the Brickhead. I don't have any of these. I want to just get one for the time being, but I'm not that invested in that theme because mostly of my space limitations. But you know, I want to have like one set to just have it, I guess. And that mountain set is really appealing. It actually is. It actually is. I know, it's so different. And you say it's your favorite set, which is kind of interesting to say, right? Because a beautiful set, but technically Lego made this theme so you like the whole theme, not just one set that's actually very different from the entire theme. So that I think that's not supposed to be happening. But people say, yeah, I see that people like this set from all Monkey Kid. But I mean, if you think about it, I still think there are sets that are really, really good still. From the first wave, like that HQ set, you know, those were, like, I remember people were really liking the first launch. Favorite set this year so far? I think Exequo, Ecto 1 and the Blacksmith. Oh, sorry, Ninjago City, like, sorry, I gotta do the top 3, I don't know. I'm gonna be debating between Ecto 1, the City of Ninjago Gardens, and the Blacksmith. Hey, we had an agreement, all right? You stay on the tray. You chill on the tray. Don't you walk on my instructions? Yes, stay on the tray. We good. The tray, it's yours, whatever. But don't land on my table, please. Thank you. We good. Cool, cool. The fly is like,
Cool.
yeah. So, it's very easy answer to say Ninjago City Gardens. It's a flagship of a set, not only for Ninjago, but amongst entirety of Lego lately. It's just a flagship. It's always easy to pick up the flagship, right? So it's easy to say it's your favorite. It's just an easy answer. But it's good, like, I can't deny. It's a good set, obviously. I still have to actually review it, because I just did the minifigures review. But it's so big and it's like kind of, I almost don't want to get back to it, but I still feel it's a great set. Wait, what am I doing again? Oh, okay. But the Ecto 1 was such a beautiful build. I enjoyed it so much. And I'm much more emotionally connected to Ecto 1 than I am to anything else, obviously. So easily one of my favorites. The Blacksmith surprised me. The Blacksmith actually surprised me on how good it is. I wasn't expecting this to be that enjoyable. I had a blast filming the review. I had a blast building it. I don't know, this set really surprised me. And that's a good thing. I wasn't expecting this to be that good. Easily one of my favorite sets from LEGO Ideas of all time. But it was a surprise. I wasn't prepared for this. Any fans of Infinity Train here? What do you mean? What Infinity Train? I mean, I at this point I'm friends with the fly. I'm not gonna kill her. I'm just gonna. She's like trying to get closer to me, but I'm not gonna kill her. I'm gonna try to just let her free after the stream. I'm gonna open the window or something, and she's gonna fly away. I have my mission not to hurt the fly. Hey, hey. She was right here. You go there, Trey. Go. Come on. Be a nice fly. I'm a peace-loving person. I'm not killing animals just because. Wait, what? Yeah. I knew I had something wrong. Okay. Actually, this goes more to the back. One stud off. Oh man. Come on. There we go. Okay, that's correct. Perfect. I can see that mountain brings 150 pounds. I'd rather buy a blacksmith with some money left over. That's a good point. Hey Mike, thanks for being here. Your streams are always so chill and positive. Keep it up. Hey, thanks Daniel. I try to be positive, you know. I always approach my streams in a way like, okay, I can have a bad day or a good day, whatever it is. Being positive on the stream maybe helps people, you know. Maybe somebody had a rough day or somebody wants to chill. And I try to provide just that. So I hope you guys can relax here. I hope you guys can chat a lot between each other even if I skip some messages. I just want to make sure you guys are feeling welcomed, okay? So hopefully that's what comes across from my streaming. Hopefully. Wait, hold on. Okay, no. Incorrecto, Mike. So let's start here with the floor, and then we do that. There we go. Okay. Very cool. Tesla or Porsche? Whew. Tesla, obviously. Hey, come on. It's not even a tricky question for me. I'm a big Tesla fanboy and I'm proud of it, actually. I don't know what it is. I wasn't that big of a fan, you know. I gotta say, confession to make. I wasn't that big of a fan. First time when I came to the US, 6 years ago, I was into like American cars. I was like, wow, like, because I was driving a much smaller car in Europe, and you come to the US and you can buy all these Mustangs and Camaros and muscle cars. I was like, I want a V8. I want a freaking V8, a muscle car, and I want to drive around, and I want a big engine because the gas is so cheap. Come on, fly. And, you know, I was all that for like a few years actually. And then I was like, oh, look at, like, because I'm in California, it's easier to get exposed to Tesla, right? So you kind of like see them. And I was like, that car is pretty. Like, I wasn't into Teslas before I came here at all. I didn't know what's going on. And Teslas were just like still growing. But you're in California and you like see all those Teslas driving around, and like you look at this, like I was like, that's a pretty car. That's actually a nice car. And then I lived close to a Tesla store in San Diego, and I had the chance to test drive each of the Teslas at some point. And I was like, whoa, that's actually, the driving is fantastic. And then I rented a Tesla Model 3 for a day and made like 300 miles on it. And I was hooked. And since then, I was like, I don't know if I like any other car more than this. It's just, you know, I do take pride in, it's serious for me to have a good driving experience when I'm in the car. And I drive a few cars in my life, but there's nothing like a Tesla for some reason. I don't know what it is, but they just drive so much fun. Tesla talk, I'm in heaven. Don't get me started, like we probably talk about Tesla every second stream or something. I'm really into this. But it's just like experience with Teslas, and I just like, I've seen them, you know, I wouldn't talk that so much about them if it wasn't for what I really think about them, because like the driving is second to none. Like, if I always tell people, like, people come and say, oh, Tesla has like so many quality problems, or they're so expensive. They're not cheap, okay? I'm not gonna lie on that, they're not cheap. But in California, you get a lot of incentives if you buy one, so it's actually much more attractive to buy one in the long run. But, you know, people say like the Teslas are so bad, but, you know, they're kind of basing off their like understanding or opinion on something that happened to Tesla, say 4 or 5 years ago, when the Teslas were pretty mediocre quality. Model 3 had a lot of problems when it came out. Model S was terrible as a quality car in the first place. Model X had a lot of problems. The Falcon Wings, yes, that they had a lot of problems. Like, technicalities were crazy. Like, the car was great to drive, but it was a pain to own, and that was a thing for a long time. But, you know, if you look at Tesla in 2020, 2019, 2020, 2021, Model 3 is a fantastically well-built car right now. It's actually very well built, and it's basically maintenance free. Model Y is getting there. So you know, you gotta shift your opinion. You gotta see for yourself. There's so much better nowadays. Like if you buy a Tesla today, like a Model 3 today, Model Y still like fixes some problems with quality control, but Model 3 actually like they're very good cars right now. Like very, very good. Not only driving, which was always fantastic, but just the quality of what you get. They came a long way. Do I own a Tesla? I want to. That's my goal. I do not own one yet. But I mean, probably sooner or later I will get one, because California, you know, it makes you want Tesla so bad because it's just easy to own a Tesla here. Like everything is built. It's starting to become very convenient for Teslas. Like you have charging everywhere. Home charging is incentivized, so when you get a home charger, you get a discount from your electric company. You can get a bonus cash for installing a charger. You pay less for, you know, driving it because it's still like the electricity is cheaper than the gas. You get extra incentives when you buy one. You can get extra cash from the California state. You can get cash from different rebate programs. There's a lot to it, right? So if you buy a comparable car, you won't get half of these things. And when you go electric, you actually, you know, kind of one less car spewing the, you know, pollution to the environment, right? So there's a lot to it. And especially in California. California is a very Tesla state. So owning one here is like a no-brainer for many people. Which, like, a lot of states are not as good for owning a Tesla. Like, especially when you live in a super cold climate. Of course, the battery has problems. Might have problems in cold climate when it comes to keeping the charge and everything. But Teslas are pretty good at it, actually. But still, it's a bit worse than owning one in a warm state like California, right? So yeah, there's a lot of why you would buy a Tesla in California, and my goal is to get one in maybe 1, 2, 3 years from now. Hopefully, when everything goes well, you know. So yeah, I do want to own one at some point. Who knows? Maybe they'll become cheaper and even better to buy. But I think they offer a lot of value for, like, you know, people buy like 60,000 SUVs, right? From Lexus or whatever. Tesla is actually cheaper than that and offers more, in my opinion. But yeah, people will still say, okay, but wow, you like if you go for a road trip, like you have to think about the charging, and you don't have like 600 miles on a charge. But you know, they're upgrading the batteries, so maybe that will happen in the future, right? It's like the new model Plaid S has 3 motors and extra big battery. And it goes for like 700 miles on one charge or something. So that's like better than most cars at this point. Yeah. Yay, my phone died. Welcome back. 5th character. Tesla have had QC, yeah, they are rated last in 2020's QC report. Winter things. Still sexy cars. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So they constantly improving, like the next model and the next model, like even models coming from the production like month by month, back to back, can be like upgraded in quality actually. So they like actively fix the issues, which is like not something you would say about many other car manufacturers. And they're still a young company. I mean, come on, right? Lots of Teslas here in MA. Yeah, California is like, you know, I would go outside and there are like 3 Teslas on the traffic lights every time. I'm waiting for a $25 Tesla, possibly this year. Yeah, there's a rumor there's gonna be like a Model 2. The people say it's gonna be a Model 2 because it's gonna spell too sexy. When you like put it like 2S, 3XY, too sexy. And it's gonna, people say, like the rumor is that it's gonna be sort of like a Mazda 2, kind of like a small hatchback, 2-door. Something like if I was a like family like me, like I would buy myself, or the family car would be the Model Y right now. Model X is too big for me still and too expensive. So I would get a Model Y for family, but like my wife for commuting, whatever, a Model 2, like if it ever comes out, like a small compact hatchback, smaller than the Model 3, you know. Model 3 is like compact sedan, so it's like the size of a Mazda 3 that I own right now. So about the same size, but Model 2 would be sort of like a compact, like a Ford Fiesta, like a Volkswagen Golf, yeah, like a small hot hatch, like a hot hatch. You know, small 2-door, maybe a 4-door option. Nothing crazier than that. Like it, and 25K, that's like a no-brainer then. Like it's a good price for a new car, especially a Tesla, right? We'll see. I mean, you know, Tesla is working on their own battery technology to make things cheaper and more efficient. There's a lot to it. Yeah, we can talk for the next, you know, whole night about Teslas. But what about Lego? We're building a Porsche, an IC car. Maybe we should talk about Porsche Taycan. You know, Porsche Taycan is the first electric Porsche, and it's actually amazing. There's like Unbox Therapy, Lou from Unbox Therapy has one. There's a YouTube review, and it's a better car than any Tesla, but also insanely more expensive, right? I've seen a few Taycans here in San Diego. They actually drive around already. You know, California rich people, so you see the Taycans often. They're beautiful, actually. It's a beautiful Porsche, and I actually think it's better than a Tesla. But you know, who can afford one, right? It's very expensive. It costs almost twice as the Model S. Just one charging station in your town? 60 Teslas and 0 stations. Yeah, like in California, you have superchargers everywhere. Like you can charge Teslas in a supercharger. Most people have home charging. Like in my neighborhood, I see like there are a few people already having Model Ys, and like I see sometimes them parking in their garages. Everybody has a charger. Because of the incentives, you get cash for installing an electric charger in your house, and people get solar power here too, because California, you know. So it's, if somebody is into that, like Tesla is, if you have like solar power especially, you're basically driving for free. That's like my ultimate goal, to have like solar power in my home and just charge Tesla with solar. Can you imagine? How cool is that? Because you know, you always have sun here, like it's 350 days of sun a year. Yeah, and you go to a mall in California, like here, every mall has like a Tesla only parking with chargers for free. You just park, go shopping, and you charge your car. Most companies, like bigger companies who have offices, like there is a big Qualcomm office in San Diego, parking ahead of Qualcomm, there is a supercharger for everyone, a charging employee only parking, and then the rest of the parking is for other employees. But everybody that works for a bigger company, probably their office will have a charger now in California. So the infrastructure is really supportive for such cars right here. Like I think that's why Tesla is so popular, obviously here, but that's also why people don't understand why so many Californians drive Teslas. Because of the incentives, the ease of use. The only downside is road trips, I think. Like you have to plan, like you want to go to Oregon or something, and you have to plan, okay, I'm gonna have to charge. I think it's better for you actually, because you take breaks from sitting in the car, and you know, supercharging, like in my case, when I had the Model 3, going from almost empty battery to like full charge, as I was returning the rental car, it took me like 22 minutes or something. And it was just like chilling. I took a break for some coffee, chilling in the car. You can play a game on a Tesla monitor while it's charging. It's, you know, I would say it's not that big of a deal when you take extra breaks when drive somewhere further for charging, because you actually get to rest. And you just feel better on your trip. And you have autopilot anyway, so, you know. So I think like the disadvantage of having to charge the car for longer time, and it's becoming obsolete because the charging times are faster now. And it's not that big of a deal if you plan your trip, I would say. Yeah. Lego Tesla Ultimate Bundle. That would be amazing, but I think Lego, there's a rumor that Lego tried to talk to Elon about Lego Tesla, and I think he declined. That's what I read a few months ago. I don't think it has any sort of backing in reality, but I heard that, hey, Fly, chill there, I gotta open the new bag. She's still here, you guys, she's still here. Yeah, it would be amazing, huh? I mean, I would love to have Lego partner up with Elon and go with sort of SpaceX stuff and Tesla stuff. Like have Mike Psiaki design a Model X model, for example, in Lego. That would be insanely amazing. But overall, I think there is some problem that Elon is not giving the license for some reason. That's what I heard. I'm not sure if it's true or not. That's what I'm basing my rumor of. Oh, so he said he won't sell the Tesla or SpaceX license, so he doesn't want to work with anyone for anything. I mean, that's his decision, right? Which is kind of weird, because he's a bit of a nerd. He's actual nerd. And I think he likes Lego, so I'm not sure if he was to go for somebody doing some merch for his companies. I think like as a toy company, Lego would be a great partner for him, but you know, I can't judge him because of his decisions, but he's making, maybe just because he's keeping his companies very exclusive. They're like Tesla is actually making their own merch. You know, if you go to a Tesla website, you can not only order the car, but you can buy clothing, or they actually have die-cast Tesla models, which are amazing, by the way. They cost $250, and I want to get one at some point. But they have like 1:8 scale, I think, die-cast models of each car. They're beautiful, but they're like $250. But it's like an outsourced product, so I think somebody makes it for them, so they do kind of outsource. What are you guys talking about? The Has-Been Hotel? What is it? Is that like a show? I'm not sure. I don't know. Yeah, idea sets. We had the Falcon Heavy. We had a bunch of SpaceX sets, and nothing went through, and they were just rejected by Lego. Probably because of that the fact that Elon will not license anything SpaceX to anyone. Probably. But there are model makers in the like space community making their own models of his rockets, and he doesn't mind, apparently. People make his rockets and sell them, like custom made. There are a few people doing that in like space fan community. Like if you watch Everyday Astronaut, great channel by the way, he has a bunch of models from people who made custom SpaceX models. Animation based in hell. Alright. Yeah, the diecasts. Oh, you have the limited Falcon 9 and X? How do you like that X? I wanna buy I wanna buy either the X or the Model 3, their model. But they're like $250, man. I spent everything I have on Lego already, so how do I buy a $250 model? I would love to. Maybe I'm gonna maybe treat myself next birthday or something. That would be amazing. I don't have money for that. That fly is kind of cool. She's still here, you guys. She's like all on the tray all the time. Just chilling. I like her at this point. Hey, I'm Tid Dodd, the everyday astronaut, bringing space to everyday people, right? That's his. I love this guy. If I was to point to a passionate YouTuber that really puts 150% of him into his work, that would be Tim. Like, yeah, there are very few like him. Insanely passionate guy, and grew his channel like amazingly well over the last few years. Yeah. ULA or Blue Origin, imagine a Vulcan or New Glenn at 110. nicest model I own, nicer than any Lego set. It's not as good as the Falcon 9. That thing is so rare now, it was removed from the side. Oh, really? That's amazing. Yeah, I want to have some SpaceX models, but I'm more into Tesla, I guess. Yeah, like having a diecast from Tesla was a dream for a while now, but I can't think, like, it's so funny, right? It's so funny. Like, I go to a Lego store and spend like, you know, go for the big sets, and I spend like that much money on Lego, but I'm still not willing to buy this one, even though I want it so bad. I don't know why. I don't know. Like, it's hard to answer this question. Hey Mike, why did you leave Brick Vault? I didn't leave Brick Vault. I was fired. Basically. Let go. Sacked is the bad word, but they decided they don't need me anymore. That was the whole thing. I didn't do anything wrong. It was apparently a business decision for them. So it was like, we don't need any more of your services or editing, whatever it was. So bye, and that was it. Life goes on. Life goes on. Yeah, so basically business decision. They're a business after all, so don't forget that. Well, I thought there was something more for me, but I don't know. It was a kind of a sudden. Well, I didn't make I don't make, it was my business, so I didn't make the call. I don't run the money on Brick Vault. They must have, you know, sum things up, but what my work brings to the channel, if they can afford me, and decided they can't afford me. So that was it, pretty much, whole story. But yeah, I miss the place. It was fun. You know, I took me a while to get over it, but I'm happy where I am now. So, you know, things have gone only for the better, honestly. So, you know, it was tough. I'm always honest with you guys. I'm always honest and open to you. It was tough. It was. I did take a few months to process all that, and other things happened personally between us that I kind of don't want to talk about, but yeah, it took me a few months to process. I mean, come on, I wasn't even like paid that crazy, so it was just normal salary. So it's not like I wasn't worth. I was worth too much. I was asking for too much money. No, really, actually not. I had a pretty normal salary, very average, but. But yeah, it took me a while to process all that, so it was difficult, but I think I grew as like a person through that, because it was an experience that taught me a lot about my self-perseverance and just motivation and everything. So, you know, it felt terrible back in the day, but now I can openly talk about it, and it's been a few months, few years, 2 years actually since that happened. And I'm in a better place right now, both mentally, physically, you know. I think it's only for the better, you know. Life goes on. You gotta move past your you know, past experiences. I had good memories from Brick Vault. I had bad memories from Brick Vault, but all in all, that was a fun place to be. Wow, like the color of the bricks is changing every page. That's so weird. Like on this page, that brick is like dark gray, and on this page, that brick is black. I was like, what? They can't afford. No, that wasn't the reason. I mean, you know, every business has to go through like checks and balances, so they probably looked at, okay, we have this much money, we earn this much money, we can't have we gotta downsize to less employees. So that's what they told me. And that was it, pretty much. But yeah. after the fact, like things were not as great. I thought would go off a better foot, but yeah, I kind of don't wanna get into too many details, but yeah, I'd be broken. My job building Lego every day, and I get fired. Well, I was broken. Like that's exactly how I felt. Like that's what I'm not trying to sugarcoat it. It was devastating. It's not even an exaggeration. It was, because you know I still think that was best, most fun job I ever had. Honestly, it was like, it's not like you build Lego all day every day. You make videos about it. You get paid for it. Obviously, it's fun and cool, and you wanna do it for the rest of your life. That's how I felt. Even though I had some burnout issues over the time, but overall, like I always loved coming back to the studio and working on stuff for you guys, and it was really like satisfying for the most part. I like the channel. Thank you, man. I'm trying. I think it's you know, slow and steady wins the race. I'm not trying to like go like too crazy about the channel, but I like the steady growth, the steady pace that I kind of follow right now. Because I've been burned out in the past. I told you guys about that. And right now the pace is perfect, actually. What I do here is perfect. It's like not too slow, not too fast, you know. Yeah, always look on the bright side of life. Exactly. Yep. Always look on the bright side of life. Yep. Monty Python. Love the song. Very, very motivating. I do the Targa. I'll do the Targa today. Yes. So I want to do the no roof version. The Targa doesn't have the spoiler, I believe, but it has also the convertible version. So we're gonna do that. We shall do it today. No, what no? Brickmation Ben, welcome. Yeah, so all in all, the Brick Vault story is, you know, it's getting, it's been a while. You know, it's been over 2 years. It's still a bit of a like, some, you know, good memory, but some bit of a bitter taste. But it's like I'm so happy looking forward to what's to come, you know. I see like your support, guys, the channel, where it's going today, as of today, as I see, like I had pretty stationary months over the last few months with the growth, so the subscribers were not really there, but now I feel like I put some really work into it. I try to take it really much more seriously now. And I see that there's a potential that this channel can go somewhere with all I do, and that makes me motivated, happy. I'm dedicating my own time, my own schedule. I build my own time and workflow, and it's just so much fun to like figure out how do I do this to grow further, how do I make it better. You know, it's a lot of fun actually if you enjoy it. You know, the experience only helps. I stayed around to mod the streams, and after losing mod, then they stopped streaming. I stopped watching. I remember Mike made me mod. Yeah. So what was your old nickname? Oh my god, I forgot. Sorry. I know you. It's you. I know who you are, but I forgot your old nickname. Unless it's not. I fell in love with the channel because of you, man. You brought so much energy, sad when it ended, but glad things are working out. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate the kind words, really. Makes me reassured that I'm doing the right thing. Because I was doubting myself after Brickbot. I was like, do I even have what it takes to run a channel after all this? Do I even have the energy, or do I have the charisma that people may actually subscribe to me? I didn't know that. I was doubting myself. I still don't know if if you guys are watching me because of Lego, or you guys watching me because of what I have to say. I still don't know. So you know, I had a lot of doubting myself after Brick Vault, and it was like a I was discovering myself over time, saying like trying to find my value, find my worth. It was a process for sure. I think everybody goes through this at some point in their life. Like, am I good enough kind of thinking, you know? I was like, there are so many good channels on YouTube. How do I even make people to come to my channel, right? Vintage! Yes, you were vintage. Oh, awesome, dude. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, you told me that a few streams back. I just forgot. I'm so sorry. If Brickvault offered you your job and spot on the team back, would you take it? No. No, because of some personal problems we had after the fact. No, I wouldn't trust those guys again, unfortunately. No, not really. That would be very weird for me to come back. Let's just say that. Yeah, things were said, things were done. I'm not happy about. And I don't think they want to even talk to me anymore. And we basically we stopped talking. So. Now, you know, when things get personal, it's kind of hard to forget. Coffee in hand, don't glue the pieces. What? Big brain. If you don't build, you won't make mistakes. How good is the car because I might buy it? Tigerman, I don't know. That's so far what I built. That's all I have. So far it's pretty chill build as a creator expert car goes. I don't know. I hope to make the review around the weekend time, so you're gonna see. Cool Factor is a better name. I'm glad you guys like the name. I know it doesn't have anything to do with bricks, but you know, it's still a fun name, I hope. Quite unique, hopefully. Because let's be honest, every Lego has the cool factor, am I right? What went behind? No, I don't want to share any details, honestly, because, like, you know, as like I can hold the grief, they can hold the grief, whatever it is. Let's keep it professional and you know, let's keep it between ourselves. That's all it is. Like it's much better for me mentally to move on and just close that chapter in my life than try to make things right. I tried, but you know. Let's talk about something else now. My favorite Lego set. We had this question. I would name 3. I can't choose one. It would be the Ninjago City Gardens. Easy answer. The flagship. It would be the Ecto one, and the blacksmith makes the list. I think I like both equally for different reasons. All 3. Hello, Republic Studs. What's up, dude? Both are good chance. Stuff happens. Let's just assume you said stuff happens and life goes on. Exactly. Like as far as work goes and their content, I still enjoy what they do. Like I watch their stuff. Okay, so I think they're doing fantastic job with the mocks, especially lately, like with those big stuff. And the Razor Crest is amazing. Like I always supported that what they were doing. I know how much work it takes. Like professionally speaking, from business standpoint. And from their work ethic, I still support what they do. You know, I don't want to mix business with personal stuff. So I say that Brickvault is still doing fantastic job, and they keep going, even you know with smaller team. Their effort on the mocks is absolutely legendary. I saw it firsthand. I know how they work. I know how much it takes. They're still putting like amazing videos actually, and they're still putting out great mocks, so I won't say bad things about their content, honestly. And I believe that they're doing things, you know, really like they're putting a lot of effort into this. So stuff laughs nervously. Yeah, I know. Blacksmith looks childish to the compared submitted model. Well, it may be your opinion, but actually I think that the set looks better than the original model, in my opinion. I just like the style, but that's very subjective, you know? It's my personal understanding. I tried to compare them, yeah, I saw both, the model and the project. You know, and I feel that the official model is project, the official set is slightly better actually, in my opinion. Let's just say both are great, but I think LEGO did it proper justice. And you know, they had to keep it, you know, usable as a set, like structure-wise and cost-wise. You know, the OG model was more of a mock. And the designer put a lot of effort into it, but you know, it took a lot of bricks more, I guess, than the set. And I think LEGO took that and tried to compromise between what the designer provided and what the set offers. And I like the format that LEGO went for. So I think, you know, it was just a good project to start with, and they were just sculpting around it, try to make it perfect set, and I think they succeeded. LEGO did succeed on that. They did some great stuff with that set. It was truly something. No, the set is great. Overall, the set is just great. What's the biggest set I have? Well, I do have the Falcon in the box still. I do not have the Colosseum. I kind of don't want the Colosseum, but who knows, I may buy it in the future. But yeah, the biggest set I own in the box is the Falcon. The biggest set I have built as of right now, I think, is the Star Destroyer UCS. That might be the biggest set I have like actually built. Like I built the Falcon in the past, but I do not own the built Falcon. I own the sealed Falcon right now. How many pieces has the Star Destroyer? Because I do have, also I have the Technic Air 9800 Liber. Is that more pieces than the USCS Star Destroyer? I don't remember. Maybe it is. But yeah, as of owning, that will be the Falcon. How many pieces was the Hogwarts Castle? I also have this one in the box. All boxed up. Repetition? Yeah, so I'm kind of like still remember the opinion of David from Solid Brick Studios, and he reviewed the Colosseum and he said that he doesn't like repetition, and this set was very fun for him to build, and he said there is something to do with just not having to switch your mind between Technic and stacked bricks, which makes things much easier, and you don't feel that many pieces over the long building time. So he kind of like partially convinced me that this set might be actually quite a fun build to tackle. So I don't know. Like, it's not a set that's on my priority list. Not only because I don't have space to really properly display it, it would have to like find its way to some other room in the house, probably somewhere, because there is no way I can place it anywhere in the studio. Like, I'm already running out of shelf space. I'm gonna probably squeeze in one more shelf in this room behind the camera. There's an empty wall there, but that's gonna be it. I don't think I'm gonna able to put anything else in this studio. So the Colosseum has a giant footprint, and on top of that, it's very expensive. So you know, if I drop it, I won't rebuild. Some YouTubers dropped it. Am I right? The Liber came 4,000, 6,000. How big was the ISD? So the ISD was less than 4,000? I don't remember. So maybe the Liber is actually bigger set that I have here in the studio. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know if I ever gonna build the Falcon again, because I built the Falcon on Brick Vault. I built parts of the Falcon. Hey, thanks for subbing. Thank you, dude. Oh, and two subs, right, back to back. Thank you, Yvonne, and Princess Unikitty. Same person, 2 accounts, is that it? Thank you. I guess. It's kind of coincidence. Yeah, sometimes subs show up, but in order for the sub to show up, you have to have your setting on your YouTube account to like share the channels you are subscribed to. I think you have to have this set up, or else I won't see who subscribed. Like that's how it is. Thank you, guys. Or one person, or one lady. I think it's Lady Yvonne, right? Thank you for subscribing. Oh boy, we're mating 2 parts together. Nice, nice, very nice. Doing some progress. Actually, it's so fun to build. Heyo, welcome back. Boon's Castello Fortificato. Brixie was doing it. Boon did a really good job modifying it. Holy smokes, he's talented. I mean, come on. 2nd place Lego Masters, am I right? I reminded myself. Boon told me he would invite me for his little podcast, A4 Spotlight, and he told me that in December, and it's February. Hey Boon, come on, should I reach out to him? Yeah, he told me a few weeks ago that he wants me to join him for an episode. Yeah, we know each other from Beyond the Brick, obviously. Really cool dude. Do you think that Technic would be limited to only new cars? I don't think so. I mean, you know, Lego is capturing a lot of these licenses right now. But I don't think they're like limiting themselves to just going for the new cars. It kind of looks that way right now as you get the Ferraris, the Lambo Cyan, right? I see that, but I don't think it's like it's something that Lego is actively doing. Maybe they just don't have good material for some older stuff. But yeah, I don't think that Technic will be... There is something that can prevent Technic from going something vintage. I would like to see some, you know, some older cars in Technic. Why not? Why not? Doing a face review? Nice. Awesome, dude. Go for it. Face YouTubers for the win. I don't know, because I was thinking like, should I do a channel? I had this thinking at some point when I was thinking about the cool factor, like, should I go like the just a good way and hide my identity? Like, what's the point? People know how I look like from Brick Vault. Like, what's the point, right? It would be like a fake identity hide if I ever did that. So by starting my appearance on Brick Vault, I automatically, you know, threw that out the window, basically. Because fun fact is, I wasn't a reviewer when I joined the Brick Vault. I wasn't meant to be a host, but I was editing their videos mostly. But at some point, Jack was like, "We need you to help out with the reviews or stuff like, so you can be on the camera from now on." And you know, I think they liked my approach to talking on camera, because I was freaking out. I was like, if you see my old Brick Vault videos, I had a huge stage fright. I had like, that was the first time I ever talked to the camera. But the longer I was doing it, I was truly enjoying it. The more I did it, and it became something I enjoy up to this day. So you never know something about yourself until you try it, or somebody makes you try it, you know. I was like, okay, like they offer me this option to become more present on the channel, and I took it, and it basically changed my life, right? Hey, Bumblefett, hype in the chat, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Thanks for being a member, appreciate it. The green names are members, by the way, guys. Let me just segue that to our sponsor. Our sponsor today is the Cool Factor. That's our sponsor. Yeah, the Cool Factor, you know, this channel sponsors this stream and offers memberships for $2.99. Bring the Modstones. Cool emojis like the one that Bumblefed just used in the chat. I'm gonna add more. I have some planned work on emojis this weekend, so I should be able to add more emojis. And there's a fancy name badge, like the little Cool Factor logo. The badge changes as the longer you're a member, so we only had 1 month of membership so far, so people should be getting new badges very soon. Thank you so much for joining, by the way. Discord access, you can access my Discord right now. And we're gonna have member-only live streams on top of that. So yeah, I just have to figure out why. I'm gonna probably run some sort of like a survey to try to find out if people want to have member-only live streams on weekends, or do they want to do weekdays. Weekdays is gonna be limiting for me because I have to do like evenings like this, but probably weekends are better. So I'm gonna probably run a survey among the members. Yeah, so thank you for even considering. Appreciate everything. Thank you for supporting my work. Yeah, I memberships. Sundrax Vintage. I got accepted into the memberships like just in January, and when YouTube sent me an email, hey, you can activate memberships on your channel now. I was like, wow, cool. And I was monetized for longer, right? But memberships were like, oh, cool. And I like the members you see now. It's like the first ever members, like the founders of the channel memberships. So thank you guys. I think today we have 18 members. There's like a little ticker in the corner, like right here. Oh, this one. See? So we have 18 members. I hope to have like maybe 25 members by March or something. We'll see. It's like small price of a coffee, and you guys truly, and like it helps me because this goes to the ad revenue. And I get paid through YouTube, and I usually take that money once a month and put it in my little budget for the studio for running the channel. So if I can have like a sort of like a recurring, like membership revenue, that like I can plan things ahead, so it's much easier for me to plan. So you guys, like every single like $3 a month, every single that, it maybe feels small amount, but you don't understand, like it's like I can I can actually get to this like kind of budget planning, and I can buy maybe this set next month and plan ahead for reviewing it and stuff like that. So it's feels a lot. It feels it's very important for a creator to be feeling that way, that you have the support of your audience and you can actually plan things ahead without fearing of like not having money to buy stuff, you know. So it's very helpful, guys, and I treat this channel as like my side hustle, so that way I can build it up, you know, over the long time and support my hobby that way, and like hopefully entertain you as long as I can, and hopefully provide some value and some good vibes for you in return. So that's my like long-term goal, to be able to like safely be able to like afford all that stuff. And it's a lot. It's a lot of help, actually. May seem as small, but it's a lot of help. Hey, Pink Wheels, how you doing, man? Man, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Gal. Miranda. Right? Miranda is your name, right? Oh my god, I'm terrible with names. Miranda, Meredith. I'm so sorry, Meredith. Miranda, like, why do I say Miranda? Meredith. Welcome. I saw your Instagram pic, by the way. Pretty beautiful Mazda. Very beautiful car. I'm a fan of Mazda as well. I like Teslas, but I drive a Mazda. I kind of wanted the RX series, and my favorite color is blue, so great choice, by the way. But you know, I have to drive kids around, so having a kind of like a roadster Mazda is not in my best interest. I always wanted a Miata. Like always, like a manual stick shift Miata. That was like my dream car for a long time. Maybe when I become rich from YouTube, haha, and I buy myself 3 Teslas, the 4th car will be a Miata just to have on the weekends. No, really, like I like small like manual shift cars. I used to drive a Honda Civic for many years back in Europe, and it was like a small car, manual shifter, you know, a lot of fun. Always wanted a Miata for the longest time. Your coworker called you Michelle for 3 years, and you never corrected him or her? Yeah, like I had a coworker calling me Nick, because my native name is Michał, Polish Michał. In English I use Michael or Mike. Mike is easier. Like I go by Mike because it's so much easier to like get people remember. But one person called me Nick for many months back in my old jobs. But yeah. So like if I say my name is Michał, how do you like there's like a special letter at the end of my name that's not available in English. It's a Polish letter. So by wasting all this time explaining to people how do you spell my name, I just use Mike. It's so much easier. Yeah, hope you're doing good. Oh, the RX-8 has a backseat? I thought it was like a so the Miata has like it's a two-seater only, right? Does the Miata have a backseat? I think it does. Oh, you got the 2019 Civic hatch? Nice. Civics are like, you know, Hondas are the workhorse of just normal, of like a typical sedan car. They're just great, Hondas. And like I am a big fan of Japanese cars, like Japanese craftsmanship, manufacturing, like Mazda cars are very good quality cars. The engines, the Skyactiv, the overall the finish, you can feel the Japanese craftsmanship. You know, they're great. I love Mazdas just because how quality they are. Same for Hondas, I guess, but Mazdas are like a top, I think like a tier higher. The only like non-Japanese manufacturer I like is Tesla, honestly, at this point. Don't call me Francis, my mind comes to call me Francis. Yeah. We have a 2001 Civic hatchback, 1989 Civic SI hatchback, and 1986 CRX, and 2019 Civic. Wow, you guys are Honda people. I used to drive 1998 Civic 1.4 liter engine. Coupe. That was coupe. Like, yeah. Do you use the term coupe in the US or just hatchback? Toyota Supra. Toyotas are cool too. Like, okay, I should mention Toyotas. Like, my family used to own a Toyota Corolla for like 20 years. It was a greatest car ever. Toyotas are cool. I like the GT86 Toyota as like a small kind of like a roadster. The GT86 is pretty cool. But I don't know. Like, I'm not attracted as much to gas cars anymore. After becoming a full-on blown Tesla fanboy. For some reason, I'm not like, I don't crave any more gas cars anymore. I bought my Mazda because I needed a car after my older vehicle got totaled, like I had an accident. It wasn't me, somebody crashed my rear, and that car got totaled by the insurance. That was an Infiniti. I used to own an Infiniti G35. That was like a really good sedan, V6, powerful, great car, loved it. Got totaled, I had to buy something quick, something cheaper, got the insurance money, and we had to buy something, so I got a good deal on a Mazda. I was thinking about Tesla back then, but it was just outside of my affordability. Oh my god, thank you. That's a cool sound. Brian, GT, new member, welcome. How you doing? Thank you. Big one for you. There you go.
Cool.
Thank you. 19th member. You're member number 19, I believe, on the channel. Thank you for supporting my work. Hey, Jeff Wave. How you doing, man? How is Jeff today? It's so weird to speak about someone in third person. Am I right? How you doing, Jeff? It's kind of condescending. I'm sorry. It's like sounds like how is nah, that sounds weird. I'm sorry, Jeff. I don't like when somebody tells me like, how is Mike working? How is Mike feeling today? Like, yeah, that sounds weird if you say it out loud. It's like to a kid, like, how is little Timmy feeling today? It sounds stupid. The cool fan fam, welcome to the squad. There you go. Nice, Arman. Thank you. Wait, where are we at with this? Okay, so we're starting to build the angles, the crazy design for the rear curve. So let's see, how did he design it? Okay. All right, so we're seeing the first elements of the structure that will build up the rear shaping of the car, which is kind of, you know, hard to pull off. We are witnessing Mike Psiaki's magic of figuring out the curves and angles of his vehicles. This is like actual live footage of how Mike Psiaki thinks. Like, yeah, his connections are insane usually. Like, this is a wow moment incoming. Oh, wow! I don't recognize this style at all. Guys. Rounded tiles, 2x4s. See? 2x4s rounded. Nice! Didn't see those before. First time? Or did you guys see them in... I don't own all of the 2021 sets, so I can't tell. This is the first time I see those. I'm going for the Targa. Brian, thank you so much again for joining the members. Targa. So the way you do it, the manual tells you that if you want to go for the Targa, you go for bags 8 and 10. You skip bag number 9. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. But for the review of this set, I will try to figure out how fast it is to switch between. I hope they, like, knowing Mike Psiaki, I think they figured out a way to switch quickly. You know, hopefully not the Barracuda Bay level of backtracking you have to do to get from the island to the ship and back again, which takes, you know, 30 or 40 minutes or more. Hopefully it's not that. Like, okay, take apart the entire car and build again. Like, oh, what? Dun dun dun. I know, like, a new member has appeared. That was a different sound, it wasn't, yes. A new member has appeared, thank you. Yeah, rounded 2x4, and it specifically must be, I don't know, you guys tell me, must be new because it's used for this specific angle connection. So a normal, you can see it against the light, a normal 2x4 will not fit there, right, because of the angle. So they had to do something here. I wonder, you can see like how it fits to the build. It's great. It's great. Kitchen's drive. Oh, Jeff, so you got hit by that weather? Still a frozen lake in the garage? What? Stressful, I think that's the word. Things are stressful, but I keep... Dude. I didn't know. I'm so sorry. Holy smokes. Where are you located, Jeff, actually? Oh, wait. So you're... I don't want to spoil your address, but you're which state? I don't want to dox you. Nice parts usage. Excellent, actually. I'm so sorry to hear that, Jeff. Man, that sucks. Water pipe above my water heater burst, flooded my house. Damn. Oklahoma. That was the wrong sound. I have two suspense sounds. Man, Jeff, I'm so sorry. How about does insurance cover that for you or something? I know, like, I have an insurance that if something like this happened, I think I'm covered from, like, it would be like under natural disasters, I guess. Man, that sucks. I didn't know. Yeah, crazy, like hope you guys stay safe out there, because the weather right now, like California is alright, okay? It's colder than usual, but it's not anywhere near what you guys are getting in other states right now. Oh, so you're renting. Okay, so it's your landlord. Gotcha. Yeah, because that would be very costly even for a homeowner. Hope it gets fixed, man. Like it's like at least it's not like a financial burden. Like, but yeah, you gotta live through that with that crazy weather. Yeah, I mean, look at Texas. Like they're not built for snow. Which is weird because winters in Texas do happen. It's not like the first cold snap in Texas as far as I'm concerned. It's that just state is usually hot, but they used to have cold snaps like this. Like California really never gets them, apart from the mountains. Like SoCal never gets that, but Texas does. So that's kind of terrible. Sorry to hear that, man. Really, like I hope you're holding in there. And you know, hopefully it's gonna get fixed. Sending the best vibes, Jeff, man. At least you have power, right? You have normal power, so you can at least chill on YouTube. How heavy is it? The set? Pretty lightweight so far. I mean, I'm only on bag number 2, so this is progress after 2 bags. It's 1,500 pieces, so it's gonna take a moment. We'll see how far we can go today. I'm feeling pretty good. Like I can probably go for a long time today, but kind of wanna do this in one sitting. But we're gonna go late into the night if I do that. Maybe we'll see. Maybe if I take a break in the middle or something, that might be possible. Like take a little like 15-minute stretching break and maybe eat something and then I can continue. If you guys cool with that, maybe I can do it. But still, we're looking probably at like 6-7 hours of building. Kind of like, I'm on page 54. The manual has 262 pages of building. But we're gonna skip some of those because we're not doing 2 versions. We're doing the Targa first, and I'm probably gonna build the second one off stream, I guess. Because I kind of want to time-lapse it, you know? I want to, when I'm going to do a review, I kind of want to time-lapse the Switch on for the review. And I kind of, in the current my setup, I can't do it with the streaming setup. Oh, you're a Tesla fanboy! Nice to have you, man! Great minds think alike. Do you own a Tesla right now? Brian GT? Do you have one? Oh, just waiting for the Cybertruck. If you can, I can tell you to like shameless plug here. Check out my vlog from the Peterson Automotive Museum. It should be on my channel under vlogs. I went there to see the Cybertruck up close. So check it out if you want. It's one of those non-Lego vlogs. Welcome, Ahmad, from Malaysia. Welcome. How you doing, man? Long way from me. I'm in California. The cold in Texas will delay the shipment of my Lego Movie 2 Side-Star ship. Oh man. You got this set? It's kind of hard to get now, I guess. Well, the most important thing is to stay safe, keep your house in good shape through that cold, you know, I guess. Like, we don't get that weather in California, but, you know, I just purchased a home. And I would freak out if I had to, like, think about maintenance in a crazy cold weather right now. Just shortly after I purchased a home, you know, it must feel terrible. Do not have a Tesla yet? Well, hopefully, big brofist to we can get our Teslas soon. $42, goodbye at this price, definitely. Congrats. Yeah, I'm saving. I'm trying to keep my savings, but also saving on the side to buy a Tesla someday as well. So, I mean, my plan is to I have a 2018 Mazda, which is I bought it almost new with very low mileage from a dealer. So the car is pretty good shape still and didn't lose a lot of value, hopefully. I mean, cars lose a lot of value anyway, like that cars, but still I can probably put that down in the future, get the savings, try to use all those incentives in California, because it's a great state to buy a Tesla. You get all those bonuses, like you can just kill the price of a Tesla by $8,000 if you do it right, with all the incentives. They even pay you to install a home charger. You get an incentive for that as well in California. So if you take all those into account, I hope within the next few years I'll be able to just buy a Tesla. And I think it's gonna benefit me in the long run, because I drive more and more, and I think electric car is just less maintenance overall. All right. Yeah, that's what really attracts me to Teslas. Not only the driving experience, but the fact that they're very easy to maintain. Tak czy nie, bracie, po prostu bzdury, spróbuję się zrelaksować i obejrzeć trochę Babylon 5, dużo miłości, stary. That was actually grammatically correct, man. Kind of weird, because some words are you don't use literal meaning when you say much love, man, or much love, dude, to I mean, you wouldn't say dużo miłości, stary. In Polish, there is not such saying. There is not, a Polish person will not tell you much love. There is not, we just don't say that. You don't say that. We use more take care, which is trzymaj się. Trzymaj się, chłopie, which is take care, dude. Trzymaj się means hang in there. It's a hang in there. Hanging means trzymać. Trzymać is hanging. So it's hang in there, take care. We don't say there's no equivalent of much love, dude, in Polish, as the saying goes. But everything else is tak czy inaczej is correct. Anyway, which is anyway. Bro, just bzdury. Yeah, probably bzdura is bzdura you would translate to bzdura. It's whatevs, kind of. I'm gonna try to relax. Yeah, so that's actually correct, grammatically correct, but a Polish person would not really say that way. I heard my wife talking about the RX-8, so I figured I would join too. Oh, so your husband to Pink Wheels? You guys, you're both, right? You're the married couple? So thanks for both being members now. I appreciate it. Wow. fellow car fans. Awesome. No, it's you guys are into. Oh, so well. Thanks, man. Thanks for supporting me as a family. Actually, appreciate it. I didn't know. Lego and cars go well together, right? You guys are fans of two of the best things for nerdy people. Cars and Lego. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm into cars, I'm into Lego. I'm into rockets. Tell me you're SpaceX fans and we're the best friends right away. Met in college at Georgia Tech in 1999. I know a bit Polish, paczki. Or do you mean pączki? Paczki means parcels. Pączki means donuts. Yeah, we have a special letter O, which is makes a weird sound. O, and it's a special sound in Polish, only in Polish. I think the fly is gone. I don't know sure when she went. The donut. So the way you spell it. I got to swear word fight. I know, just apply what I know, but I keep that in mind. Anyway, night, all good. Hey Jeff, take care, man. Stay awesome there, stay safe, hopefully get fixed for you soon, man. Hopefully your landlord take care of it. So that's how you spell it. There's like a A with a little, that's like a Polish. That means donuts, but you read it as O, pączki. Not paczki, tylko pączki. Yeah, I have a Polish keyboard, so I mean my system is set to Polish. I mean actually my system is in English, but I have Polish keyboard setting. Because I type in Polish to like on Facebook or something sometimes. Yeah, like if you have English keyboard setting, you won't be able to use that letter. Yep. Like you have to switch your keyboard to a different language, basically. Or you can use, like if you're on Windows, you can use the character map to find the letter, I guess. And type it manually. Like copy paste it. Alright. With that said, like on a full standby, we just finished bag number 2. Pretty decent, huh? Looks good. We have the rear couch. Beginnings of the rear trunk. Beginnings of the front cabin. There we go. Thank you for sticking around. Appreciate everybody joining today. Going to bag number 3. There are, by the way, 10 bags. Actually, 11 bags in total. Bag 3 is on the table. Oh, the fly is back. She's back. I mentioned her. She flew back. She knows something that I don't. Maybe she understands me. See, she's here. Oh, there you go. A little pet. I'm keeping that tray empty just for her. So she can chill on the tray. Did she just fly on my... She just actually gave me a kiss. I think. The fly is back. Yep, the car is already looking good. So we can kind of guess how big it's gonna be. So, I mean, if you add the... There's a bit of a bumper, so it's gonna be like end here, and then on top of that, probably we're gonna have the engine sticking around about here. Yeah, so that's gonna be about the size of it, which is, I think it's gonna be comparable to the Mustang in size when it's all said and done. All right. Okay, Fly, you're not here, so I'm gonna use this tray because I can spread the bricks more. There we go. Easier to spot things. And I messed up, I have to correct things here, actually. This brick was in the wrong spot. Yeah, they actually work together with that. Bigger? So it's bigger than the Mustang, really? That's good to hear, actually, because I think the Mustang is quite sizable, and I thought the Porsche would be actually smaller. It's good, I like it, because I do like bigger models. I was just afraid it's gonna be too small for my liking. Sai, how you doing, man? Why are you always joining so late for your place? I streamed at 5 PM California specifically with you in mind, so you can join earlier. How you doing? That car would go nice next to the smaller Speed Champs Porsche. Yeah, I do not actually have this one. Now I kind of want to have one. Like, can you still get it for a decent price? Hey, Technic, how you doing? Do you call it a back couch in Polish or rear seats? Rear seats. Yeah, I said couch, but it's like, it's kind of misleading. Rear seats, you would say, in Polish you would say tylne siedzenie, which is like the rear seat for a car. Przednie siedzenie, which is the front seat. Tylne siedzenie, which is the rear seat. Siedzenie means seat in Polish. Yeah. I think it would be cool to put off-road tires and lift on the 911 like the Safari cars. Yeah, like make it look like a monster truck. This would be either the second or the third largest creator car. Really? Huh. What about the Ecto 1? Ecto 1 is giant. What's the first largest? The London bus? It would be the first, the biggest? What's the biggest creator car, you guys? The Batmobile? Maybe the Batmobile. The 1999 Batmobile. I think that's the biggest. My wife was working late and I was spending some with her tonight. Nice! Say hi to your wife. What do you like better, Technic or Creator? Overall Creator. Technic, I just like a few select sets, like truly like the Osprey being number 1. Bugatti and the GT3 RS, I like them just because of how glorious they are. I don't have the Lambo Cyan yet. But yeah, like Technic, very few sets are like my go-tos. Like the big excavation, Liber, really nice. But I think my favorite set of all is the Osprey. Which is hard to say because it's not actually available for everyone. It's like, you know, I got it, but I had to like, a fan helped me buy it, basically. From another country, so that was a bit of a challenge. The Tumbler, okay, the Tumbler is big, yeah. Is the Batwing considered a creator car? Not really, huh? The Fly is back, you guys. She's always lurking here. She's been watching the stream since the beginning. Yeah, so I wouldn't call the Batmobile a creator car. Yeah, actually. I mean, we can say the same thing about the Ecto 1 technically, right? Like it's not supposed to be a creator car, but I don't know. So it's like a blurry line. So if the Ecto 1 is and the Batmobile isn't, do we call it a movie franchise line or do we call it creator, you know? Yeah, the Bugatti, the only reason I have the Bugatti is because I was able to buy it for like $5. Many things happened to make it happen. The Bugatti came out, I worked in a Lego store, I was able to get it with 50% off. There was an open, no, that's the other story. This one wasn't an open box, because I got another set with like an open box that a customer returned and I bought it from the store with a discount, an extra employee discount. But the Bugatti was, I got it half the price for employees, and then I used my VIP points. So I paid like $5 for it back in the day. I still have it in the box. On the Brick, welcome. How you doing, man? How you doing? Welcome to chat. Just want to say so sorry to hear about that hard drive situation of yours, man. Did you get it resolved yet, or it's a lost cause? Sucks, man. Hope you're okay. Means I saw you were posting content lately, so that's good. You're still rocking. Hey Adam, new fan, welcome. I heard about you from Sarah. Thank you for coming over. Sarah is great. She's growing like crazy. I'm so happy for her. She just got monetized, you guys. I'm not sure if she's still here because she joined for a few moments, but I wanted to say to her that she got her channel monetized. Not that long ago. She just went, she just got the watch hours, thanks for her streaming. She got 1,000 subscribers. That's a big achievement. In only 7 months, I think she was running the channel and she already got monetized. That's amazing, actually. I have not yet, it's a bit too much to get it restored, but I'll keep tracking on. Thanks, man. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, thanks, man, for coming over. I hope you're hanging in there. It really sucks. I had a similar situation, you know. In the past, I didn't lose much of like, you know, critical data, but I did lose some projects. Thankfully, I learned the hard, like that was after I already was doing double backup. So I only lost some files that I did not back up on my second location back then. So it was just like a cost loss. That just like it was just a cost of the drive to buy a new one, and some files that I could remake in like a day or two. But yeah, long story short, always have 2 backups or single backup for things you can lose without hurting your whatever you have in your life. So less relevant data, like double backup, not that necessary, but like something you rely on. Double backup, yeah. Always. As an editor who works with giant files, both in my channel and professionally, like double backup, man. It's like you gotta do it. Love the Bugatti, but sized way too big for display. It's very wide. Yeah. Yeah, we had one in the Lego store for the longest time before I even purchased one. Did you see that? I was jumping like. And yeah, it's sizable. You need like a very wide shelf to get it right. Range Rover is smaller, but still quite large. All right. Yeah, Technic has some really cool stuff. Will you get any set that has a cool car in it that you like? I mean, yeah, probably if I see a set that has something I really want from this set, I usually get that. Like, I like creators so much that I always pretty much get the creator stuff when it comes out. Again, especially when Mike Psiaki designs it, I always get his stuff. It's like a guarantee of a good set from him. Even though I'm selective when I buy, usually like creator stuff I buy. I just enjoy the line. Very much so. Hey Soul, how you doing? Gotta get going, enjoy the rest. Hey, take care, man. Thanks for stopping by. As always, appreciate your time here. The brick separator. The Bugatti was probably the most challenging thing I ever built. Yeah, people keep saying that. I kind of want to build mine at some point, but I want to keep it in the box as well because it's so valuable right now. And I don't have the incentive to build it because because of the size of the set, I don't know where I'm gonna display it. And when I build it, I'm probably gonna want the Scion, and I have the GT3 RS in the box as well, and I don't want to open that one. So, yeah, I'm having a great evening. We had some crazy stream beginning with some fat super chats. Made my day. Really, a lot of support. So that's insane. Plus, I'm building a set I was waiting for and hyped for, and it's coming along great. So, can't be happier today. Thanks for joining. Great day overall. Bye bye. How many unbuilt sets do you have? Not crazy amounts, but I have like a few shelves in the garage filled with only secured Lego, like sets sealed and wrapped in foil, so they don't get any damage. I would say maybe 20-30 sets sealed, maybe, but mostly the bigger ones. That I don't know what to do with, if I want to keep them as like a future investment or build them at some point for the channel. Okay, the wheel wells, very nice. I don't know, I actually wanted to do like a full inventory in the coming weeks to just make sure I know what I have. Because when you work in a Lego store, and I used to work in a Lego you kinda... Wait. You kinda, like, you buy stuff because you have a very attractive discount. That's what I did. And because of that, I sometimes forgot what I was buying. And I just put it in my closet and forgot about it. And now I just have to, like, find out what I have. Kinda crazy, huh? But I don't have a lot. Like, I'm not near, like, those crazy collectors out there. And not anywhere near that. So many play features. Well, I know you love Technic. Your name kind of gives away. Sean Technic Bricks. Like, I can like Technic when it's a good set, but most of the time I feel like Technic is really exhausting to build. And it's hard for me to, like, enjoy it sometimes for some reason. But there are moments when I do enjoy it. Like, I built the Osprey and that was like, because I was so invested into this set, that was a lot of fun to build, actually. Smaller Technic stuff, like the $20-$25. Yeah. I think we built some with the use of those digital instructions on one of the streams. It was actually pretty fun, so I enjoyed that. For sure. Oh, we're doing this side now? Jeff just made a little crawl of Star Wars. Nice. Creator is a combination of Technic and system, so it works great. Yeah, I think that's why I like it. There is not much Technic, it's just added as necessary. So you just, some functions require Technic, obviously. But most of the time, Creator is about stacking bricks, and I think that's why it's so, like, it's not frustrating at all, ever. Yeah, and like, I built a few big sets of Technic in my life, and they can get pretty exhausting. But usually the end result is very satisfying. It's like, whoa, like, this works that way, that's so awesome, I just built that, right? You just built a full gearbox and made it happen that way, so yeah. But I feel like I stream a lot of stuff, so Technic sets I know on stream are like just oof, extra effort, extra tired, you know. You're just extra tired after a Technic set on a stream, for sure. It's not even a exaggeration. Because they require focus and effort, so you can't mess up in Technic, because backtracking takes so much time. Oh wow, like little ornaments for details? Come on. In a car? It's a vintage car, so, you know. Kind of needs some rusticles, some real... Oops, sorry. Sorry about the loud sound. So I didn't get a notification what won the vote. Yeah, I don't think they announced it yet. I don't think they announced it. I checked on Sunday when we were doing the Bricks and Coffee stream, and I don't think there was any announcement yet. Lego is still trying to figure out what to say, I guess. I don't know. I forgot we had a sealed in box TLM Sea Cow set until I saw it was looking for stuff in the closet. I had the situation when I was moving. I moved here like in November last year to the new place, and I was, you know, packing all my Lego, and my actual discovery was the GT3 RS Porsche in the box, because I forgot I bought it, and I know like a few days before I was like, man, this set is so expensive now, how do I get the Cyan and the Porsche to complete the lineup? And I was like packing, and I found the Bugatti. I knew I had the Bugatti, but the next box was the Porsche, and I completely forgot I purchased it, because I purchased like a year prior, and I just put it in my closet, and I was like, whoa. And then I found I had the... Can you guys imagine I forgot I had the Hogwarts Castle? Because I built one for Brick Vault, and I thought that was the only one I built, but I forgot I also bought it shortly after, and I also put it in my closet, and I forgot about it. So I was like, I have this? Yeah, so... Kind of feels great when you like look up your closet and like, I have this? It's like finding like a $20 bill in your pocket when you like put your when you put your clothes to laundry, right? It's like $20 in the pocket. Just messed up. So that's the same feeling, except it was much more valuable set to be happy about. Yeah, all right. Is that the rear? Yeah, the rear bumper. No, it wasn't announced. You didn't miss out. Gotta get going. See you again. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna finish it today because it's such a big set. But I'm feeling pretty good about making some progress today. Even Brixie was streaming it, and I think he had to split the stream. I used to have like in the California, most apartments have those like sliding door closets. So we had basically like my wife hated it, but 3/4 of our closet in our old bedroom was Lego. I'm not kidding. It was like stacks of Lego in boxes. So like the closet is big because it's part of the room with sliding doors, and in America I usually get a lot of space. Now I have a closet here in this studio so it can be used for Lego. I have a garage with special shelving I installed. So Lego is there, and we have like an upper closet, and we have a little attic area too. It's like, you know, it's a bigger house. So I can store more stuff. I can't display much more stuff, but I can store more stuff. So it's much more. I can actually like nicely organize my Lego now, which is good. Yeah, so in California usually like sliding door closets are everywhere, even in apartments. It's a pretty common thing, which is nice. You get extra storage that way. I mean, Americans have problem with hoarding stuff. Like every single living space has extra storage everywhere. Why do you think in America there are companies running rental storage? Like people, it's a very common thing to people have an apartment or a house with mortgage they pay for, and it's super usual for people to have a rented garage in some storage company. It's so common. Like I remember I was living in my old apartment, and the apartment complex was also renting garages for people. So you were able to have your apartment and pay rent, but you were able to rent a garage for your car because you were assigned a parking space on the street, like on the complex streets, but you were also able to like pay like extra few bucks a month and rent a garage. And like I saw those garages open often as the neighbors would come in and out, and 95% of those garages were not for cars. They were just filled with stuff. Like each one of my adjacent neighbors, they had like they would open the garage and they had like boxes to the ceiling, a whole room full of boxes of stuff they never sold or they just acquired. Like America has a hoarding problem. So my Lego is not even close to what some people are owning and stacking and needing storage for. It's kind of a problem because things are like a lot of things are just cheaper than anywhere in the world. It's like with Walmart and everything, people just buy stuff, like buy. It's like consumption culture. Buy. Even if you don't need it, buy. And, coming from a different country with a different mindset, like I don't buy unnecessary stuff. I just don't. Lego is unnecessary stuff in my life. Okay, let's not argue here, all right? But people just buy stuff to have it. Like, you don't need that much in your life, I guess. So, there is the demand for storage. So, typical American apartment will have tons of storage. And there are companies making big bucks on renting storage space. I only seen that when I moved here. I was like, people actually pay extra to have more stuff. More space to store more stuff they buy. 2022, I don't know, like that's when the set will become available or made. I don't know, like, cause Lego needs usually, actually maybe 2 years is a bit excessive. But sometimes, like, look at ideas projects. These can take a year to develop, right? From voting in, accepting, starting the development. But yeah, that's still like 2 years for a set. It still feels a bit too much, even for Lego. To take, that seems like a lot of time still, right? So I don't know, but that's what they said. They're gonna make it happen in 2 years from now. Like there was a house when we moved here from a 2-bedroom apartment to right now I have a 4-bedroom house. 4-bedroom, yeah, we have 4-bedroom house now because this studio was like an option for this studio, so I chose that. So it's supposed to be a 4th bedroom, but I have a studio here. So from 2-bedroom to 4-bedroom, we only needed like a medium-sized truck to make two trips back and forth, and that was all our stuff, like 2-bedroom, everything, like closets, kids. We have 2 kids, so kids room, all the kitchen, my Lego on top of that, which is like takes extra space, everything, 2 truck trips. It's a medium-sized truck, and there was a family moving in, like two houses down, because they're still building this development. They're like new houses, and they were doing this on Saturday, and they had 4 gigantic trucks parked, 2 in the front and 2 in the back of the house in the garage, filled with stuff to the ceiling. It was like a single family moving in with 4 giant, like 26-foot trucks. 4 trucks for a single family. Why did you guys buy a museum during your life? Jesus, why do you need so much stuff? It was like a family with like 1 or 2 kids, and they had 4 trucks. Can you imagine? I don't know, just sell that stuff. Make some money from it. I don't know. Garage sale that stuff. Why do you need 4 trucks to move? I was like, you guys have too much stuff, let's be honest. And I know like which house they bought, because I know these houses had only like 3 or 4 options of layout, and I think they purchased a 3-bedroom house, which is slightly smaller than this one. And even though 4 trucks of stuff, you're gonna make your new house cluttered in the first weekend. That's too much stuff. Don't buy that much stuff, unless it's Lego. Lego, you can buy a lot of Lego, but don't buy anything else. Right? I had to move all the non-Lego from our basement to the garage, but can still fit 2 cars in. Oh, so you're doing something right, for sure. Going to grab some coffee. Name checks out. Hello from Australia, mate. Samtown 2002, welcome. Noise. I'm so sorry, my Australian accent is terrible. I feel so bad. Hello, mate. Wait. Okay. Gotcha. Is that the rear bumper? I think so. Yeah, the rear bumper. Right on. This way. Hello. Welcome to the chat. What time is it, by the way? Oh, it's only 7 p.m. I have no idea where to display the Porsche. I have no more space in my display cabinet. Welcome to my world. I mean, I'm gonna do a studio tour soon, but you guys have seen, I think I posted a short on how my setup is right now. So right now I have the big white shelf from IKEA with glass shelves, the big white storage behind the camera. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels The top one is taken by the ISD, the Star Destroyer. And the 24, then there's a few you see as Star Wars sets on the second levels. That's only like what? 4 sets, because 2 Y-Wing, A-Wing, the smaller Y-Wing playset, the smaller A-Wing playset. Below that is the Osprey and the Stranger Things. And nothing else, so this one can use some extra sets, but I tried to keep it minimal. Below that, I have Yoda, 3 helmets, AT-ST and the Ecto-1. And below that, I have the Liber R9800 and something else, I don't know what. 2 shelves above me, you don't see them right now, but I added 2 shelves the few weekends back. Barracuda Bay, Lantern Festival, Blacksmith, very high up top, Harry Potter sets. This would be, what is there? The bookstore and the NASA Apollo lander. And I have the Saturn V behind the computer. And this shelf behind me, all the small stuff. And there's the Ninjago City Gardens at the very top. And that's all my display so far. There's a bonsai tree in the other room. So I think the only thing I can do right now is to add one big IKEA shelf behind the camera on the empty wall. Actually, I want to do it because it's gonna help with the sound dampening. I'm gonna skip the panels this time. And that's it, and I'm out of space officially after that. Which kind of sucks. I hope to have more than that. Yeah, so maybe I'm gonna have to like reassess my garage to have space for boxes, sealed sets, but also space for some build sets I don't want here in the studio. The problem with Lego is like I hate selling Lego. I don't want to get rid of stuff. And the problem with that is that, well, when you buy Lego, well, you need more space at some point. Things get crazier, you know. So I have to figure it out at some point, which is painful. Especially when I'm trying to build my presence on YouTube more and more. So whoa. Am I tripping? No, wait, where's the... Oh, I was freaking out, like, oh, there was a brick hiding between the trays. I was like, that's a missing brick. But... all right. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh. Very nice fit. There we go. The bumper has been added. Very nice. Uh-oh. Very cool. Mike Psiaki style. Everything is fitting just fine. Perfectly flushed out. Absolutely. Very nice. My Volkswagen van is displayed on top of the London bus. Oh, you have 2 of those? The white ones with the glass shelves. They're good. They're good for the price. Fashar. Printed Porsche. No stickers, by the way. Did I mention that? Of course, no stickers. Printed Porsche logo. I'm gonna add it right here. The tail blinkers, just orange bricks. Very cute. Ooh, so satisfying. Just flush it out. Neato. Yeah, it's coming together very well. as expected. Ooh! Interesting! Printed clear tiles for the taillights. Unusual. It's a bit dark, but you guys can probably tell. Yeah. It's a variable f-stop lens, so it's getting darker the more I zoom in. Yeah, they're like... They are partially printed, so there's like a little empty space at the bottom, at the side. So it's not like full red rectangle. Interesting, I would say. There we go. Very nice. Attention to details, I would say. Pretty cool attention to details. Noise, noise, noise. Ooh! These are nice. One more zoom. Nice, so they're slightly curving. Oop. See? So like they're a bit of a... Oh, this is a good look, yeah. Wow. Special pieces for the rear curve of the car. There we go. I love it. This is so satisfying to just like add these and see how they work. Wow. Ooh. I mean, they had to make a custom piece to just make it the best possible. That's beautiful. Super cool. Yep, made for this car probably. I know, like just the drop of the angle. It looks like this makes this. They probably saw the Porsche and they said, like Mike said, okay, this is the iconic angle here. Like it has to be perfect. There's no way I can build it. And Lego was like, okay, we're gonna mold a new piece, right? They must have made that decision at this point. Better than the Fiat? Yeah, especially when you have special pieces made for it. Fiat was unique because of the color, but not necessarily because of the specialty of the pieces, right? The color was cool, the cool white, the cool yellow, sorry. That made it attractive. Mostly. It was just cute overall. Beautiful. Extra thing here. Oh, the exhaust pipe, just like that. So where does this go? Oh, just like that. Huh. Exhaust pipe. There you go. Cool little detail. Do I collect Paki plates? Not really, but I try to buy every set of his. I gotta buy the Mustang. I don't have the Mustang. I have the DB5 in the box. I mean, it's not like a sealed box, but it's like disassembled. So I need to get the DB5, the Mustang, before it goes away. All right, number 4 bag. Guys, making some progress. Beautiful, I know. Yeah, they made that. It seems like that piece was exactly made for that car. Obviously, they had to get the angle right. Like this angle is too hard to build in Lego. I can tell that. Actually looks very pretty. All right, bag number 4 has a little annotation in the manual. Little fun fact. The 911 was born with an air-cooled 6-cylinder boxer engine. Which is true. Beautiful. Some of the pieces on the Fiat were discolored? Really? I didn't notice that. I know it happened with the Lamborghini Cyan. The lime green had some quality problems when it comes to tint quality. So people had I don't have this set, but I saw the issue of people having, you know, different big plates, like in the front of the car, you can see the different shade of green, kind of. But I didn't notice that on the Fiat, actually. I didn't notice any discolorations in my copy. Hello, Arc Trooper, how you doing? I know. I love how they did it. Like it's so fantastic. They made the custom piece just to get that angle right. It's so perfect. Love it. It's like I'm not sure if you guys see it, but it's so shiny. Like, can I get some light bouncing off it? Like, look at that. So smooth. It's like this tray, almost. It's like it just goes down and a little curve. Beautiful piece. Beautiful piece. Definitely a highlight of this build. Looks so well. Works so great. All right, we're doing the engine and the seats in this bag, right? Okay. Seems like a small bag. I know, like I built the Mustang. I'm very familiar with the Mustang. Very, very close to my heart of a set. One of my favorite reviews I ever made in Brick Vault. I'm super close to this car. But I never got it myself, so time to change that. And I saw it in Legoland. I was in Legoland because their store is open. And I was getting the Harry Potter books. And the Mustang was on the shelf, but my budget for the day wasn't including buying a $160 set that day, but it was on the shelf, it was looking at me. But I was like, another day, dear friend, another day. Well, I'm gonna come back for you. I will come back for you. One day, you will be mine. I wanna build the Mustang again. It was such a fun build. My full name on YouTube is the Arc Trooper Boxy, but I guess the Streamlab cuts it out. Yeah, the names of the screen, that thing here on the screen, it's cut out. I don't know how to fix it. I tried to make the chat bigger, but just the space allowed for the nicknames is cut off automatically. So yeah, people can see your chat, you know, you're in the chat, not on the screen is just like for something, I guess. I just added the chat on the screen because I think people like to see their messages appear. So they know I'm live, not pre-recorded, you know? I guess. Okay, we're gonna move the car just here. I'm gonna build the engine now. Sham Technic. Guys, I'm so sorry, I can't fix it. Like, there is no... I tried to customize it, but I don't think there's a way to do it in Streamlabs for YouTube. It's like the Twitch plugin. If you have a Twitch chat, it kind of works better, but for YouTube, it doesn't work very well. I don't think there's a way to do it. It's just the way the plugin works. Cuts off the names. Arc Troop. Oh, Fiat 500 wasn't this color, just had a super thin plastic where the color beneath would bleed through. Oh, really? Huh, I didn't notice that. Interesting. I might look at this one. Brian GT, just shorten your name. Fixes all the problems. I know. No, because I'm using Streamlabs plugins, but yeah, they're mostly made for Twitch actually. Like Streamlab is mostly valuable for Twitch streamers. It has the best, I guess, functionality for Twitch. For YouTube, it has some glitches. So that chat situation when I can't modify that portion. I can't take this portion, to make it like wider. So like it goes like here. I would love to. So to keep the chat maybe here, and your names like here. But I tried to do it. It's impossible. There's no function for that. You can modify the font size so the chat gets bigger, but it doesn't modify the names, the space for names. Whereas for a Twitch version of this plugin, I think it works, so it actually makes it happen. I'm loving the build so far. I mean, I cannot hate a build from Mike Psiaki. Like moments like this, like you can see the new bricks being made and how he integrated this, how the angles work together. Like each of his cars, I had the same feeling with the Ecto 1, I had the same feeling with the Mustang, I had the same feeling with the DB5, and even the Saturn V was his design as well, with after the Ideas project. So Mike always makes sure like you find something in the set that you truly enjoy, and by that I cannot hate his build ever. Like his builds are just second to none. I love them. Like that's my like little celebration every time a set of his comes out. I'm gonna finish this one, and I'm gonna say I can't wait for the next one from Mike Psiaki. That's it. I'm his like biggest fan. Alyssa, welcome by the way. They're gorgeous, but you're a Star Wars boy. Well, you gotta look beyond your horizons, you know. You gotta look beyond your interests. That's what I like in myself, for example. Like, I'm not invested fully into a single Lego theme. I enjoy Lego in general, so I'm not like... I love Star Wars, but I'm not limiting myself to enjoy only Star Wars. I have very broad interests in what I like in Lego. I like the Barracuda Bay or the Blacksmith or the Ecto 1, which are completely different, or the Stranger Things on an Osprey Technic set, or a super crazy UCS model. I like these equally for different things, and it's good. It's good because I don't limit myself to being happy about Lego only when certain thing comes out, right? It's like a little celebration every time there is a new set that I like comes out. It's always like a little like yay, you know. It's good. It's good. I think as a fan of Lego, it's good to be versatile. So try it. Get yourself maybe a Mustang or something, and try a creator build. So apparently the engine is removable, which is cool. So it's not studded in. It just slots in. See? Oh, so actually, I mean, it does stud in with like 4 studs, but you can remove it. So you can like take a look at it. But it's very simple build actually. It's not something I would lose my sleep over. But yeah, it studs in. It gets there. The you know, classic turbine. How does hype work? You mean the emojis? It's just emojis. You can post in the chat as a member. How does hype work? Well, I don't know. People say hype when there's like something cool happening on the stream, I guess. When there's like a donation or a super chat or something, people go hype, hype, hype. It's a Twitch thing, I guess, and a streamer thing. We're hyped for set. I have a real hype button. It just makes things interesting. Sorry about the loudness. 3 p.m. Thursday. Yeah, Australia is like right now midday, pretty much, yeah. Are you like the build? Do I like the build? Yes, absolutely, yes. I love creator cars, so it's hard for me to not like it. And I put a lot of trust into Mike Psiaki. I keep saying his name, but that's a designer of Lego that make this set, and he's especially famous and known for his creator designs, mostly vehicles. And he's the best person for the job because his work is unprecedentedly, like, it's almost like disgustingly good, you know? So I am a big fan of his designs, and whenever a set from him comes out, like the Porsche, I'm always super, it's like a little celebration, a little festivity to build his set every single time. And that's exactly how I feel right now. I chat with you guys, I'm enjoying the set very much. I gotta drink some water because it's getting dry. But yeah, his sets, like if you're a new fan of Lego, actually, if you're a new fan of Lego and you think what to buy any single of the sets from Mike Psiaki that you like. You can go to Brickset, you can find there is a list on Brickset, sets designed by Mike Psiaki, and just choose one and start your journey with Lego from any of his sets. You'll really appreciate it. Anything, like you can go with the Saturn V rocket, which is available again right now, You can go with any of his cars and you're gonna love it. What triggers the hype horn? My finger. I have a soundboard, so it's not automatic. I'm pressing buttons, like I can do.
Surprise!
But what triggers? I don't know. If somebody becomes a member, well, I'm getting excited for something. We go the hype. I'm going a Targa. Sam, welcome to chat. Yep, the space shuttle apparently is coming out soon. That's the rumor. Saturn V, yeah. He also made the one of the modulars, the downtown diner. Yippee!
Yippee!
Yeah, I have a fancy soundboard now that I can press buttons and things happen. Which is nice, but I tried not to overuse it. Yeah, let's go Targa. I think I just want the look of that convertible. Plus, we don't get a lot of convertibles in Lego. Guys, what did we get for convertible, like really? The Caterham from Ideas wasn't a convertible, it was just a custom car. It's a kit car almost, the Caterham. Did we get anything that's convertible? The Mustang? No, because the Mustang is no. That wasn't. We got the muscle car version of the supercharged version. Was there any convertible? I built the Mustang in the past, but I do not own it right now. That's what I was saying. I wanna buy it for myself. Because I worked for a bigger Lego channels back in the day, and I still work for Beyond the Brick in a way, like as a collaborator. But I built a lot of sets in my past that I don't own, and I miss those sets. So trying to get back to owning them. Well, as time goes by, I try to be able to buy them. And Mustang is one of them on my list that I want to get, truly. Alright, the seats. Let us do the seats. Mars rover lands soon. What time actually? Yeah, what time? Today? Or... Usually, I kind of want to check out all those... I think NASA is streaming, right? Is it today? Let me see if I can... Who's streaming? No, there is no streamer. Is it today? No, I don't think so. Tomorrow, okay. Do you think they would make the space shuttle only Columbia, or do you think they would include extra pieces to make it other shuttles? Great question. I think that the second option would be interesting. If I was Lego, I would do that. Because did the shuttles really differentiate between each other when it comes to just design? I don't think so. They were all the same, right? They were like the same design. The Endeavor, the Columbia, Discovery. I think they were all the same, so they can just change the markings. That'll be cool. Like changing, license plates on the creator cars, right? You can have different versions. So they would change what? The markings on the vertical stabilizer? Columbia exploded, I know. So like that's why I was trying to figure out, like, would they do Columbia because it's such a dark point in history? Yeah. And the Challenger also had a catastrophe, right? Yeah, and Challenger. Columbia and Challenger were the big accidents. So I don't know, like Lego may just maybe depending on the fact, because like honestly as a piece of history, we have to remember those. We have to remember those sacrifices that those astronauts made, right? It's a very sad point, but it's history. Remember. So, you know, Lego. Apparently, There's a rumor Lego wants to do the Titanic, which was ultimately a bigger disaster than the space shuttle crashes, right? Explosions. So I think it's a piece of history, and we should teach about it. We should honor. Like I don't think the fact that the shuttles exploded would justify the fact that Lego doesn't make them. I mean, or name them in the set, because we had space shuttles. I think it would be a big honor for Lego to honorably provide a set like this and provide like a nice breakdown of the history and the names of the astronauts who sacrificed their lives in that way. I don't think it's anything bad. I think it just teaches history and makes you remember those brave people. Same for Titanic. It's a huge disaster, but it's a piece of history, and we have to remember those who perished, right? So I don't think it's a bad thing for Lego to do. Absolutely not. I think it's the other way around. We should teach history and make sure we remember those lives. That's my understanding. Lego may not depict the war or something, but I think things like that should be remembered. Apparently there's a rumor that Lego is making Titanic. Well, it's a rumor at this point, nothing confirmed. That's what I heard. Oh, Star Wars Boy was streaming today? That's awesome. What is my favorite creator car? If I go just by classic creator cars, that would be the Mustang. But Ecto 1 is very high up there. Wow, the way the seats are connected, super clever. So you can open them up as in the real Porsche. That's how you would get back into the back. Just slide through there. That was like a tight squeeze, if you will. So you can feel like how small the rear seats were. Which is true, like it's a small sports car, right? Yeah, like classic creator cars, still the Mustang wins the fight. We'll see how the Porsche holds up. But the Mustang, like, you know, that was the time when I was super into muscle cars. And having Mustang in Lego was a dream come true. I have no idea why I still don't have it as my set. I'm gonna have to buy it soon than later. But still my favorite probably. Same could be said for the Hindenburg. So yeah, like I feel like trying to avoid this models of things that made history as a sort of a disaster is not really a good thing. All in all, I think we should remember that and making a model of this. It's a great like honoring the history. You know, that's how I understand it. You may not agree with me, but I don't think it's a bad thing to make Titanic or the Columbia, or you know, it teaches like remembering the ultimate sacrifices that people made, right? And remembering the history, remembering the past. Like, probably the worst thing you can do about such situations is forget about what happened, right? Try to not talk about it. It's kind of like, it shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be that way. Right on. Very cool. The way they the seats move. Super cool. Yes, I like it. Absolutely amazing. All right. The struggle makes us whole, as the wise person once said. Exactly. I love how the pieces capture exactly what those types of leather seats look like. I know, right? That like orange brown. Yeah. And the nougat color for that leather, yeah, it's actually looks exactly like that leather from the old Porsche. Oh, there's a dog barking. Little doggy. I'm sure better ships were made because of the disaster. That's true. You know, whatever was the reason of problems with Columbia, like those heat shields problems or whatever there was, that I don't remember what it was, but all that research that was made after those disasters like made the current space travel that much more advanced and safe. You know, same for the Titanic. You know, the procedures after the Titanic like made it safer for other ships. So as dark or weird as it sounds, things like that happen in the history and humanity learns from it. Unfortunately, that's what was true. Like, you know, we just had the pandemic, we still have the pandemic, and now we figure out how to make a vaccine in a year. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the pandemic, as much as you want to deny it. We made the fastest vaccine ever in history of the world. So, you know, better things sometimes come from bad things in history. Think about it. I'm not saying that I want to continue bad things to happen, but there's always a silver lining. If something happens inevitably or something just starts happening and you can't stop it, the best you can do is learn from it and make the future better. Yeah, right? Unfortunately, that's the truth. Progress is being usually made faster when there's an urgent situation like right now with the COVID, for example. All right, back 5. Let us continue. I don't know. I don't have the Mustang, as you know. I think it was 10. I don't know. Let me use the other tray for that. What do you think LEGO decided to put the Ecto 1 in the Creator Expert Team instead of making a new team? But what new team would they make? They just basically made adult team, and that's what it is. They basically just made the team for adult. They still call it Creator Expert, but let's be honest, officially, technically, is the adult team. Same like they did the Batmobile. So what team would you make? Movie cars? Movie props? What is it? Like, I think LEGO is doing fine with that branding. So everything that's collectively kind of collectible and as a buildable, really good looking model right now is a black box, basically. Adult 18 black box. That's technically what it is. So I don't think there was any other reason. Just make the Ecto 1, make it on a black box, still called Creator Expert. Nobody bats an eye, you know. Same like, you know, like in the past they would be called direct to consumer. Anything that's like remotely not fitting to any other theme, LEGO would call direct to consumer. It's still called that way within like the LEGO company. And examples would be Stranger Things set, Silent Mary from Pirates of the Caribbean. Even like the big collectibles within the creator line, like Colosseum, are direct to consumer. Movie cars, but movie cars is very limiting. Like I don't think there's a theme needed for that. I think LEGO is safer doing various things for collectors with black box in mind. That's it. So you don't have to like make a theme for every single thing. So what? Colosseum would be historical buildings, and then Ecto 1 would be like movie cars, and then we make, I don't know, like another battleship, and like what, movie ships? It's not needed. It's like over diversifying is not necessary. Not necessary. Just keep it black box, call it adults, keep the old naming for older fans like Creator Expert fans. The black box unifies all those sets anyway, so I think it's a good thing in the long run. I don't think we need the extra smaller, like tiny teams. Like we used to have like things like model team, right? Or studios, whatever. I don't think that's a good example actually. But I don't think there's need for extra diversification like this. Just make sure it looks good on the box, keep it black so everything is like right now, what Lego is doing right now, if you think about it, Lego is teaching people that you see the black box, you can assume it's a good looking collectible set. That's it. That's it. Right? So I think what Lego is trying to do, they're moving away from creator expert so that they can throw into the same bag Batmobiles, Batwings, Ecto-1s, Colosseums. So everything that unifies these sets is the black box. Black means collectible, elegant for adults. That's it. That's what Lego is trying to teach us. And I think it's working. I actually think it's working. They're trying to rather simplify their lineup of products than diversify it way more. I think Lego has enough themes already that we don't need like extra super cool small themes just for... Yeah. Next movie car? Mad Max? My friend, for me, next movie car should be the DeLorean. And I think it's gonna be the DeLorean at some point. That's my guess. Everything comes naturally to the DeLorean. Like, what can Lego possibly make as the next great movie car? DeLorean. Can you find a better answer to that? Like, if you look at Ecto-1, and technically you say like, okay, so Lego made the Ecto-1. They must have something next in the works. What's naturally next after the Ecto-1? What is like this first thing that comes to your mind from movie cars? DeLorean. In 90% of cases, it's gonna be the DeLorean. Guys, come on, answer yourselves. Like, try to find a better fitting vehicle for the next big creator car from a movie. Mad Max is not even closely popular to Back to the Future. Come on. You know that. Not even close. I would say the DeLorean's gonna happen. They made one. We had the Ideas DeLorean, the small one. We had Dimensions with Back to the Future. Now it's time for a big one. Ecto-1 proves the trend. Ecto-1 proves it. Lego and Batmobile. Batmobile and Ecto-1 are the pathfinders for giant creator movie cars. We had the Hulkbuster, the Helicarrier, the Batwing. These are the pathfinders for more movie cars. DeLorean is a given at this point. I'm just not sure when. But hopefully soon enough. I mean, there is no point to not make it. Especially since the license is easily attainable. Or maybe even Lego still holds it from the older sets. So it's like a question of when. Like how long we're gonna have to wait. And for me, I can tell you, like, well, DeLorean is gonna be like day one buy, obviously. I saw the real one in that Peterson Museum, and this thing is like in a big scale. That'll be insanely amazing. And make sure Mike Siaki does it, please. Herbie? Well, I know, like, we kind of have the Volkswagen Beetle, right? But yeah, Herbie has, you know, it was a talking car. Whatever, but like DeLorean, maybe we can have a Knight Rider kit car, the Pontiac from Kit, from the Knight Rider. How about that one? Also pretty cool, I would say. Oh. Wait, what? All right. Ooh, I think we're doing the... Yeah, I know what we're doing. The steering wheel mechanism. Yes. Oh, interesting color. The swamp green of sorts. Military green. Creator Tesla. I keep saying that for years now. But apparently Elon Musk doesn't want to license his cars or his rockets to a toy company. As we talked about that in the earlier parts of the stream, Tesla makes their own diecast models that they sell on the Tesla website, so you can buy a beautiful $250 Tesla diecast model of every model they make. And I think that's the only thing you will ever buy from a Tesla's model standpoint. So Musk is apparently not allowing any other company to do that for him. So I don't think he's gonna ever accept a Lego. I'm sure Lego approached him. I'm absolutely sure Lego approached him multiple times because Lego SpaceX sets were voted into the ideas. And they had to at least check, probably, if it's possible. So I'm sure Musk talked to Lego, and I'm sure that was the reason they never made a SpaceX rocket. Same goes for Tesla. I think somebody actually... Oh wait, Brickenick, my friend from Twitch. He made a beautiful model of the Cybertruck. Also got rejected. I mean, it was in the review stage, got the 10,000 votes, and got rejected. So no reason given, but I'm sure it was the licensing issue. Almost sure. Yeah, I wanted that Cybertruck badly. I want that Cybertruck. And I think people also made Lego Ideas Teslas. I think there was a Model 3 or Model S somebody made. I'm not sure if it made it ever to the review stage, but there were things like that made into Lego Ideas. So it's not like people are not doing it. Green Hornet's car? I don't really know how it looks like. I don't know. F in the chat. Oh, Dukes of Hazzard? Yeah, there was like a Confederate flag in it. Maybe. And I think it's Dukes of Hazzard maybe too adult based, maybe too much for Lego, maybe too like... It wasn't like a movie for kids, I guess. I don't know. Working on a new mosaic for Black History Month. Nice. Here's a hint 1942. Nice. Dimensions Minifigs. UCS Mystery Machine. That's a good one. Scooby-Doo. Yeah, also a possibility. Actually a pretty realistic possibility if you think about it. Because they had Scooby-Doo sets and people liked them quite a bit. Right? All right. I think we got it figured out, hopefully. Seems like so. No, wrong way, wrong way. This way. Steering mechanism, everybody. Alright, so I think that's how it should be. Yeah. Seems like I'm correct so far. Probably that's the most complex build right now, the steering. Probably, I'm guessing. A-Team van? That would be cool though. Also pretty iconic. 1960s Batmobile. Also seen a life-size model in the museum in LA. Oh, pretty cool, I would say. And they made the smaller one in that Batcave set, right? Yeah, but I think like if you guys have great examples, but I still think like I don't know, DeLorean is more iconic than anything ever besides what you mentioned. Like on top of what you mentioned, like I think the DeLorean just makes the most sense. Because not only it's an iconic car, because like all these cars are kind of supportive in their roles, but basically the whole movie was built around the DeLorean. It's like the Batmobile is a gadget for Batman. The movie is built around Batman, right? Around the person. Whereas the DeLorean, the Back to the Future is basically built around this car. The whole movie concept is around this car. So it's much more iconic than anything else. Same for Ghostbusters. The Ecto-1 is such an iconic presence in the movie that it's an insanely important plot device. The DeLorean, there would be no Back to the Future movies without the DeLorean. And probably there would be Batman movies without the Batmobile, so think about it. So as long as the car is like a device in the movie that's like cool with the character, that still like is less significant, less iconic than the entire DeLorean as a plot device. Get it what I'm saying? So Back to the Future would not be happening if it wasn't for the DeLorean car. I think. Because like I think those movies became because of the DeLorean. I think that car was made and basically Steven Spielberg was like, I want this car to be that movie, basically. I think, wasn't that the case? Like, the movies happened because of the DeLorean. Or something like that, I think. That was the story, right? Of course, like, if you have the big DeLorean, I mean, it has, like, give it to Mike Psiaki, and it's gonna have the flying version, it's gonna have the road version, you're gonna have all three versions in one set. You're gonna have the one that you can put on the tracks, as in the third movie, you're gonna have the one that flies, you're gonna have the one that just drives. I'm certain when it's gonna happen, we're gonna be able to build it's gonna be 3-in-1. I swear, I think it's gonna happen. Like, there is no reason not to. If they can make a 2-in-1 Targa and Turbo, they can make a 3-in-1 DeLorean from each movie, with slight modifications. That's what I'm guessing. Wait, what is happening? Oh, so it just goes here like this? Wait, what am I doing? Oh, just like that, okay. Alright, okay, there's a cog. Man, we got to the Technic part, okay. There we go. I know! Like, with the big model, you can put all the cool functions. And like, it all checks out, guys. Like, look at the Mike Psiaki and look at his DB5, the James Bond car. This car had like 5 or 6 or 7 moving features. It had everything you ever wanted from a James Bond model, right? And this guy designed it. So, give him the DeLorean, and we're gonna have 3 versions with wheels that move to the flight mode. That's a 1. Opening wing doors. That's a 2. Probably a light brick inside for the capacitor. That's 3. Minimum. Probably some sort of like a thing that you can throw in the trash in the back and make the future version processor of power to work, like do something, like run a knob and, you know, okay, I can see it. The DeLorean will be like this. It's gonna be like this. You're gonna have the trash thing in the back. You're gonna rotate it, and the wheels will go. Whoosh. I called it. I think that's gonna be like this. So if they ever make one, you're gonna make a knob move in the back, and the 4 wheels will just switch to flight mode. Boom. That's gonna be a function. 100%. Mark my words. I like to predict stuff like that. Mr. Fusion, there you go. And like, it would be cool if you know, you can take off the wheels and put like the rail wheels, and they're gonna add a small piece of track, like in that crocodile locomotive set, so you can put it on the tracks from the third movie. I think that's gonna be the case. My only problem is that they never include minifigures with creator cars. So I don't think we can expect Marty, McFly or Doc Brown included at all. Like, it's just a given. Creator cars never come with minifigures. Which is okay, like, okay, the Ecto one didn't come with minifigures, but the Batmobile did. So I don't know, that might change. Yeah, that's a weird policy, right, guys? Don't you think? Like, so they make the Batmobile with really cool minifigures, but they can't make the Ecto one with a few Ghostbusters. You know? Yeah, that's kind of weird if you think about it. Okay, I think I got the mechanism right, I hope. Kind of slowed me down a bit just because of well, extra effort for Technic. Technic, T for try hard. Yeah, but since it works. UCS Ferrari from Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I have no idea what that show is. The original Kuso set could be modified to be the one from each film. Okay. Yeah. I'm going on a Back to the Future rant. Hey, it's not a rant. I'm not ranting. Nobody's ranting. I'm just predicting. I'm just trying to figure out what's gonna be next. And what maybe right now as we speak, what Mike Psiaki is up to next. Probably he's working on the... At this point, like, probably he's working on a set that will be released a year from now. I swear, like, I think he even mentioned multiple times, he was on Beyond the Brick streams as well, as he was interviewed. And I think he mentions that he works on the sets like 8 to sometimes a year on a single set. So probably right now he's working on whatever is gonna come out 2022. Probably. So maybe, just maybe, the DeLorean is already in the works. Who knows, right? Who knows? Maybe there's some secret vault in the Lego headquarters. Mike Psiaki doing late nights on figuring out how to make 3 versions of DeLorean into one. UCS 8080. Yeah. I don't want to really talk about it, but I think there was another leak. I've seen it. I mean, no pictures though, but some details. Yeah. Somebody sent me an email actually. Oh well. Hush hush. I don't want to get in trouble. Yeah, apparently. It's almost guaranteed it's gonna happen at this point. But hush, 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 hush. I saw your stream long ago, but kind of ignored it because of the promo incident. Sorry, but yeah, that's fine, man. Welcome, Ethan. How dare you ignore my stream? Yeah, that steering is well done, huh? Mike Psiaki, everyone. Like, this is Mike Psiaki. Oh wait, I need like a longer one for him. There we go. Woo! Beautiful. It works. I don't show it as applause for Mike or for me, or for both. Do you recommend this set to a person who's been doing Lego for a long time? Absolutely. I didn't leave yet. Thanks, man. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, are you into Lego? Like, why are you not having it yet? If you're like into Lego for a long time as an AFOL, you're probably like me. You're buying creator cars like hotcakes. That's like a lot of friends from the community I know personally are very much the same crazies as I am about good models from Lego. A lot of people I hang out with, I know they already have this set, so you know, of course you should buy it as a person who likes Lego for a long time. Yes, it's maybe okay, like if you're asking like if it's gonna bring something new to the table, probably not. But that's the beauty of Lego, you know, you know what to expect as a long-term Lego fan. You know what to expect from Lego, like you know what's up. And you just accept this fact that there is not much that can surprise you, obviously. Like Lego is just the same old system that just brings cool things to the table. But like designers like Mike Psyaki just make it that much more enjoyable and that much more fun because you discover new pieces, very cool angles, the way it's something is, you know, like the steering mechanism that I just attached, like how things are designed. I think that's the, like Lego will not surprise you if you're a long-term Lego fan ever, because you know how it works. It's just like your passion has to lie within those small things that the sets provide as you build them, you know. Mike who now? Psyaki. Mike Psyaki. Like, how do I pronounce his last name? Psyaki? I think they say Psyaki in English. Psyaki? P-S-I-A-K-I. That's the designer of this set. Yeah, he's a bit of a weird surname. I'm in Lego. One of my friends got it and said it was boring. Like this set? I mean, I can see why people may not like it because it's a classic vintage car with a lot of white to it. And if you build a lot of these, not much is surprising, honestly. But I don't know, like some people just don't like cars, and I'm okay with that. Like you can't please everybody. For me, as a person who likes cars overall and really enjoys good Lego builds, I can say, you know, I'm bored by it. I'm excited. I'm building it actually. I'm barely bored by a Lego set. Like maybe I'm a bad example because I don't know if there was ever a time when I was bored by building Lego. Probably I'm like way over positive about Lego. But truth being told, Lego doesn't bore me. It doesn't. Like I build all these sets and I'm never bored. I enjoy it. I love it. I keep coming back to it. You know. So I'm probably the worst person to ask, is it boring or not? Because it's never boring for me. So the gunship is coming out this year? Is it confirmed? Man, Lego has those new rules of talking about stuff. I'm not sure if you can even talk about it. I heard it is coming, I heard it's not coming, I have no idea who's right. So is the gunship the spring set or is the gunship the fall set? Which one is it? Can we even talk about it? I have no clue. Because technically Lego has new rules for news reporting and stuff like that. Okay, Yoda is a good example. I see you there. Yeah, okay, good point. Yeah, if I ever had to call set boring, that would be probably the Yoda set. Yeah, you're right. I gotta admit, I forgot about this one. I gotta admit, Yoda was pretty boring. And that's coming from somebody who loves Yoda as a character. I love Yoda, my favorite Star Wars character. Favorite Star Wars character, yes. And overall, you know, it's it is sad to say that it was a boring set to build. Truly, and yeah. What is happening here? Okay, so we got the steer. Ooh! Okay. And funny enough, the Baby Yoda wasn't that boring. I think it was just smaller and better designed. Like, there was this, in the past there was this Darth Maul bust from Lego, and I didn't build it, but I remember Jack from Brickworld was building it, and he absolutely hated that set. Because it was like stacking of bricks. It was just like so boring. Because there was no functions, nothing. Just build bricks. And I didn't build any of the mosaics, actually. I don't have any of the mosaics, and I heard people find them boring to build because they're just displays. Only if you're in a LAN. Yeah, but I want to get to LAN at some point, so I want to be like, if they ever look back at my content, I don't want to be like, oh, this guy has a tendency to leak stuff or break the rules. Like, you know, like my goal is to get to LAN at some point in time, so I kind of want to play it safe if I can. I'm not trying to like leak stuff that is not supposed to be leaked. You know, like I'm trying to be in a good standing, because I know Lego is reviewing your content when you apply. And well, my goal is like, I've been working within LAN rules for a long time now, before the cool factor, right? Even. And I'm just abide by them, and it's just natural for me right now. So I know how it works. I want to be a LAN member in the future, because I'm gonna apply again probably later this year when I can, because you can apply once a year. I got rejected last year, and I can apply again this year, I guess. The head build is nice though, yeah, and the space is great. Yeah, but you gotta get through all that building, that's super boring. It's just tan bricks, of small plates at an angle. Add the plates, build more plates, find the one you missed twice, you know? Because it's all tan, it's so hard to miss like a 1x1 here, 1x1 there, you know, it's kind of, you miss that and you have to backtrack, and I had to backtrack because I was streaming it and was like, I talked to you guys and it's easy to get lost. And I was like, oh man, I have those like extra 1x1s left over on the table, what's up with that? It's so well priced for a second set. The Baby Yoda, yeah. What? Are you kidding me? The gift with purchase if you buy it online is back? Wait, you're in Europe, right? Please tell me it's not in the US. Can you get the gift with purchase with the US? I have my receipt. I wanna call Lego and ask them if, hey, I have the receipt, I bought it day one, can I please get that gift with purchase? I can pay for shipping even. US or European market? Sarah is in the UK, so I know Europe has it. Europe has it. US does not. US does not. Oh, sorry, she's in the not UK. So UK also apparently UK doesn't have it. Yeah, sorry, she's in she's in Netherlands. I heard that UK has the same problem. So it's, I think the US problem remains. We don't have it in the US. Quoting Lego, shipping problems. I'm not sure what that means, but... Ooh, transparent orange. Oh boy, interesting. And those are fairly new pieces. We got those in the Fiat, set in clear, now they're orange. Quite unique. Front blinkers, very cool. Yes, but you're in the US, right? Spanish Inquisition, you're in the US, right? Yeah, it's, I don't know. I'm, my wishful thinking, I'm keeping my receipt. If Lego ever tells me maybe, hey, by the way, I know you bought the Porsche, haha. If you show up in a Lego store, we have a set. Like, they should totally do it, honestly. You know what? They should do it. They should just, when they ever get to the US, they should just stock their stores. And only for, like, between, if anybody buys the set, between Tuesday, yesterday, and the 1st of March, that it maybe stops being a VIP thing, they should just ship it to the stores, the gift of purchase, and they should honor every receipt from that period and just give a person who shows up with the receipt a gift of purchase for that set. I think that's what the right thing to do. Because they probably, if they can do it at a later date, I'm fine. I just want to know, like, I can show up in March, and here's my receipt. I bought the Porsche on the 16th. Can I give that? And they give it to me. I'll be super happy, honestly. I'll be super happy. Can they just do it that way? Just for people with receipts. Easy. Or whatever, like keep giving it to people who buy later, but keep honoring the receipts from February, you know? Like have a stock of these gifts with purchase for those people who bought the set beforehand. Like do it right, Lego. Come on, you can do it. Make it right. It's not too late. I know. I've seen Sarah's video. Yeah. So again, Europe has them. Okay, Europe. Nothing changed for Europe. Nothing changed for Europe. I know. Australia, I think too, but Europe had no problems. Apart from UK, I think UK had problems. Because of Brexit, I guess? People in UK has a lot of stock problems right now because of Brexit. Like, stuff gets shipped from mainland Europe and, well, it has to be like duty and all that stuff. Border crossing, actually. Well, which sucks. Hey, Title in Progress, how you doing, man? Hey, Ron. How you doing? You didn't think shipping would be an issue for such a large company? Yeah, it's like, it's such a vague explanation. I don't know. I don't know what to believe. Yeah, it's just like, it's so easy to just slap like shipping problems. What does it mean? We don't know. Like what? Like what is it? Like duties? Taxes? Actual shipping because of COVID? Delays because of overseas shipments? Is that it? I can understand that. Higher costs because apparently FedEx or other companies are rising costs of operational, like business shipping between continents. Is that it? Tell us. It's like shipping challenges. It can mean anything. It can mean anything, honestly. And honestly, we're so long into COVID, major companies like this should have it figured out. Like that there are shipping delays or things are getting lost or there's too much of a hassle to ship stuff in between continents. At this point, a year into the pandemic, you should absolutely know that. And don't tell the fans 2 days before the set launch that, hey, we have shipping problems. So that thing we announced a month ago, you're supposed to be buying 2 days from now. Well, you're not getting it. Come on. They knew it. They got the set to the stores. The set was waiting in the stock rooms of Lego stores. Same like with the Osprey. And they said like, oh, it's launch o'clock time. Let's tell people that we actually don't have that thing that we announced a month ago. And we should better tell it now because it's actually 2 days till the set shows up. I don't get it why they were so late with that information. And still to this day, as the Porsche is being available and sold, they did not officially tell that to the US market. The only reason we know is because the LAN knows. There was no announcement from Lego. Correct me if I'm wrong. Rant. Rant engage. No, really, like, guys, correct me if I'm wrong, but Lego has not announced it through any of their channels. No Twitter, no Facebook, nothing on the Lego.com, any pop-up, nothing, just gone, not even visible. The only reason I know and we know is because the LAN members got the email. And it was apparently it was posted also on the LAN forums, but guess what? You have to be a LAN member to look into the forums. Right? Okay, rant is over. So still, no announcement, nothing. Just a simple tweet. Like, get the guy from PR and just, we're sorry, tweet it. I have to go to the Brick Fan, and they're not even Brickset, but brickfan.com, Brothers Brick, to know about it. And I did my duty. I called the Lego store the day before. Cool Run should be an emoji. Good point. It will be. I got you, Bumblefett. Let's keep building. But I called the Lego store the day before the Porsche, and I asked them, "Is that true that you're not getting the set?" And she said, "Yeah, we're not getting it." Do you know why? I asked the manager. Do you know why? We don't know. They just said that we're not shipping it. Probably they had some internal memo. I know. I work in a Lego store. Lego stores get internal memos. Wow. Angled. So cool. Lego store have internal memos. More cool angles. Greatest curves. Everything. Look at that. We have a few of these to get the angle right. So she couldn't, of course she wasn't willing to tell me, but she told me like, we don't know. So I asked her, do you know if it's gonna show up at a later time? I don't know. Can I bring my receipt later and get it? I don't know. So not even the retail chain, the Lego store, didn't even know what's going on. I was like, is that set coming tomorrow? Yes. Is there a gift with purchase that was announced? No. So even the store didn't know what's happening. They just knew that they didn't get any shipments. That's it. That's, in my book, that's terrible communication from Lego, both on their customer interaction end, their own retail chain interaction end. If a manager of a store doesn't know what's going on, that's bad. All right? That's just bad managing. They should know, or at least communicate clearly the reason to us fans who are coming to your store, spending the money, wanting to know what's going on, that was promised and it's not here. You know, just a typical communication that should be happening in the first place from a, established company. Oh boy. I don't want to rant, guys. I'm ranting a bit, but I get fired up a bit, just a bit. Townhouse Brick Films. Whoa, your channel has come far. Thank you. Well, wow, thank you. I mean, it's growing slowly, hopefully. I got a little shout out from Jang Bricks lately, so it helped truly and nicely. So definitely happy with that. But yeah, I'm here just doing the usual things, trying to work on things, streaming, enjoying the brick as usual. Wow, the design for this, man, beautiful. Very nice. What do you guys think? Do you agree with me? What I just ran about? Communication problem, major communication problem. Their own managers do not know what's going on. Their own managers who are the front side of customer interaction because they sell their sets in the physical stores. They should know, or at least have a prepared answer for that. I don't think she had an answer for me. I think she was surprised I asked. She sounded like she was surprised I knew so many details about that the gift of purchase, and that I already knew. I think she was surprised that I knew that they don't have it, I think she was surprised by that fact because I scoured the internet, I can go to the Brick Fan and I can know what LAN is talking about. But I think she was surprised that I knew that I asked the right question. I think she didn't have an answer ready for me because I wasn't supposed to know that it's delayed or cancelled. You know, so that's other problem. Like communication is terrible sometimes from Lego. Hey, Red Brick Redemption, how you doing? Which Mike Psiaki set is your favorite? The Mustang. Followed by the Ecto 1 probably. Followed by the Saturn 5. Actually all of his sets. When everybody was hating on the DB5, I loved it. Hey, 50 likes on the stream. Oh, that's nice. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. They know Mike but can't tell. Probably that's true. So maybe she was baffled that I was even asking. You know. But you know, in a situation when, in retail or any business, when there is a situation when a customer asks a question that's tough, why do you not have this thing that you promised, right? When they know that questions will appear, they should have a prepared answer. I'm telling you, the manager did not have an answer for me. I heard that in her voice. There was no clear answer. It was, I don't know. Maybe Lego told them to tell that you don't know. You know, but tell them that you don't know. Okay. Bad strategy, but possible. It's the easiest answer, the most avoiding answer. You know, like to save yourself from any backlash, just say you don't know. Okay, fine. Can be an answer as well, but I tell you, she seemed more baffled that I asked than having a prepared answer for me. Like, how does he know we don't have it? It's supposed to be a LAN only thing, or internal communication only thing. How does he know? Maybe they wanted to keep it a secret to keep the sales up for that set. Let's not tell people so they still come and buy this set. Right? Maybe that's the case. I put a lot of trust and love to Lego, but sometimes, man, tough relationship. Sometimes things are tough between customers and Lego. Everyone hoping for next year, DeLorean! DeLorean! That's what we talked for the last 20 minutes. DeLorean! I mean, come on, DeLorean. Yes, please. Okay, okay, DeLorean from like movie cars, but what can be done in actual cars? Like, what's the next license for Lego and Creator? Like, we have the Porsche today, and then what? What's next, like a real life car? What do you guys think? Maybe come back to Ferraris, maybe a Lamborghini in Creator. We had the Technic one. How about that one? Maybe a Tesla. A super secret announcement. We don't know. See you next stream. See you, man. Thanks for coming. Mandalorian. That's a good one. This is the way. Dodge Viper. Ooh. Like a muscle car. Okay, so we got the Mustang. We technically got another muscle car in Technic from Fast and Furious, the Dodge Challenger, right? Tesla, yes. Viper is a good one. Or like a Camaro. No, Viper would be cool actually. Ferrari. Comeback of the Ferraris. I have encountered that with new releases at my store too. They act surprised when you know too much, but they don't realize it's my hobby and I try to know everything. I know, Click Brick. Like, I know this stuff because my life, half of my life is about sitting and reading Lego news and talking to you about them on Sundays on my streams, for example, right? Or in those streams. So I know my stuff. I'm on top of everything. When you run a YouTube channel, you're automatically in the know, right? And I think they don't expect that from some fans. But are we missing a brick? Oh, yes, it was in the bag. Aha! We got it. Ferrari 250 GTO, nice. I would like a Creator Lambo, I would love a Creator Lambo. Whoops. Lots of cables. I would love a Creator Lambo. I mean, you know, it would be much more approachable than that giant Cyan. '1950s car, Jaguar E-Type. Red 2019 Civic X hatch. I mean, would be cool if they made like a everyday sedan, not like go crazy all the time with muscle cars and supercars. Just make a everyday Joe's sedan, you know. I mean, a Civic EX is a pretty common car, right? They're cool, but pretty common as well. Like Lego Toyota Corolla. I mean, would be interesting, but probably not as exciting as anything else. Formula 1 car, been a while. Good point, good point. Why not, right? Why not? They did some in Speed Champions. We had a Ferrari Formula 1 set, right? So why not? Might as well, right? I'm not much into Formula 1, but I think it would be a great, like, if they made like a big detailed model. Pretty fascinating, I would say. Would get it, probably. Datsun station wagon. Like, what was this car from the Top Gear that they were like, Dacia Sandero? Let's make a Dacia Sandero, James May's favorite. Let's say they make a Ferrari, guys. Which one, huh? What can top the F40 from the past? La Ferrari? Enzo Ferrari? Ferrari Enzo? 458 Italia? La Ferrara? La Ferrari? La Ferrara? 250 GTO, somebody mentioned. 250 GTO, yeah. Testarossa? F40 was made in Creator. It was a set. Actually, it was a set. Testarossa, I know, right? That would be sweet 80s. Testarossa is the most iconic, probably. P50. Jeremy Clarkson's car, yes. Oh my, that would be amazing. The P50. Or that one car from Hammond's car from one of the specials, the Oliver. It was what was the model? It was the Oliver. He named it the Oliver. What was the model? It was like I don't remember. I think it was a Volvo. Was the Volvo? They made an Enzo before? What? In what? Speed Champs? The Knight Rider may be too old for some people. Maybe, yeah, probably. That's a good point. Sounds harsh, but maybe. Oh, we're the old people now. Boomers chat. Boomers stream. Okay, so we integrate the front so you can see the size of the car at this point. I think it's not gonna get any bigger than that, any longer than that. But pretty. Integration is great. I love how we secured the brick right here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Opel Kadett. That was the Oliver. Thank you. Yes, Opel. Or Vauxhall in the UK. Oh, there was a Technic Enzo Ferrari? Oh, really? I think I forgot about this one. P50. Did you watch that Top Gear episode when Jeremy Clarkson was taking the P50 around the BBC office? And he was like driving it inside the office. Was like, it's the best car for everyday person. Everyday Joe can take it with him as a bike to work. And he was like, He was taking the car everywhere as like a suitcase. BMW M3. That would be actually pretty cool. Like some sporty sedan, right? Mercedes 300 SL. What is my dream car? Tesla Model Y right now. Or a Model 3. Any Tesla. Except Morty for the X. Make Jeff the electric car. That was... I love that episode. I love it. So there was an episode of Top Gear when they made an electric car. And I think they threw like a golf cart engine into it or some other stuff. That was the funniest episode ever. Yeah, my dream car right now is a Tesla, honestly. I want a Tesla, but not the X. I think the X is too big for me. I tried one, feels too big. Model Y is like perfect for family and just having fun with the car. Yeah. 1968 Ford Mustang Flashback GT. Good choice. I was very much into Mustangs quite a few years back. I somehow switched to Teslas, being a fanboy of Teslas. Living in California makes things to you. When you see those, like, Teslas are everywhere and they're just so much fun. But yeah, I was very much into Mustangs. Like, I really wanted to buy... I was this close to buying a Mustang when I moved here. The only reason I didn't buy it was because it didn't feel practical because, you know, kids. But yeah, I was really into Mustangs. I was very close to buying one. I was searching used ones. I was about to buy a 2008 GT V8. I was about to like make an offer to a guy, but instead I bought like something bigger, like a sedan Infinity. I was this close to buying a Stang. I was able to afford it, but reason took power, and I was like, it's not a good family car, and I can't buy two cars now. So I went for something with like enough power, but still like family feel. So I went for an Infinity. Back in the day, it was a good car, very good car. It was totaled by a lady hitting my back on the traffic lights, and full insurance loss, full claim. I had to like scrap the car and get the money, unfortunately. Missed that car quite a bit. Great V6 engine. That thing was powerful, like 320 something horsepower. For the GT40, wow. My spot of the week last week was original Tesla Roadster. It was parked by the beach. I think I had pictures on my Instagram if you guys want to see it, but my Instagram is right. I don't. Can I wait? Whoa. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, right here, yes. And yeah, like the only time I've seen a Tesla Roadster, the original one, was in the museum, but this one was just chilling, parked by the beach in San Diego. Pretty cool to see. Piece of history of EVs. It was beautiful orange, kind of, I think it was a custom color, but the original Tesla Roadster was based on the Lotus Elise. They basically made the Lotus Elise. They took the Lotus Elise and made it electric. Creator Reliant Robin. Oh, yeah, how about let's just make a Top Gear line. If I ever supported a car line in Lego, that would be like the Top Gear line. Make all the Top Gear cars, all the crazy ones. The like rocket engine Mini Cooper. Remember that one? The Jeff, Reliant Robin, Dacia Sandero, Oliver, P50. They're amphibious cars they used for that little challenge. They tried to like cross the La Manche Canal with like amphibious cars. Yeah. Infinities are fast. Infinities are like sporty sedans. They're like Infinities are high-end Nissans. So you take a Nissan, you make it more powerful. It's like Mercedes and AMG. Or maybe like that's a bad comparison because AMG is actually a performance brand. But yeah, Infinitis are like powerful Nissans, and usually they have super cool engines. Like that was a great engine that one had. It was a G35 V6 sedan. That thing was fast. I felt like I had a sports car for a few years. That thing was like, had a kick. It was like, maybe not like BMW M3 power, but still was fast. Pretty powerful engine. I love this car. I was so mad at this lady who hit me and totaled the car. All right. Beautiful. Interior is taking shape, as you can see. The crashed Toyota Hilux, the one from the volcano episode, yeah, includes a ski jump. You guys, I'm so happy that you know Top Gear so well. That was like Top Gear and now the Grand Tour and everything that the Clarkson and Hammond and May were doing. Easily favorite TV shows of all time for me. Like I was such a nerd for Top Gear. I was hating their, American Top Gear was pretty bad for me, and when Clarkson got sacked by the BBC, I didn't like it at all. And I loved her. Like I still rewatch old episodes whenever I can. It's like the best show ever. So much fun. Like cars meet entertainment in like such an unusual way. Just the chemistry between the trio is like legendary at this point. Like how do they make everything so funny? Like everything. Wow, the build for the console is awesome. Oh, back 6. James May is awesome, yeah. And I kid you not, I was like about to start the stream today, some TV, and she threw on, Amazon has like a new show with Hammond about he's like stranded on an island with like a friend, and they're doing all those crazy like do-it-yourself stuff on like a deserted island. It's like the Islanders or something, escapists? Island escapists? Islanders? Something like that. And it's like Hammond and another guy, I don't know him, but they're doing some crazy like do-it-yourself stuff to like on an island to survive. It's nuts. I saw the trailer. James May is super cool too. Like I loved his Our Man in Japan show. Super funny. It's like hilarious. It's like a travel show. Highly recommend it. So funny. And now he has a cooking show. Like oh cook. I think. Because he's saying like oh cook, which is funny, and he's like oh cook, yeah, I love everything they do. Lag? Oh wow, we actually had lag, huh? First time ever on this connection. Wow, 100 lost frames. Never seen that before. I have like a fiber right now. Huh. Must be some glitch real quick. No, it's good now. A bus from Speed, eh? Maybe. Oh yeah, the sound it makes, the P50. Yeah, okay, the Technic Top Gear rally car completely missed the point. Completely missed the point. I reviewed it for Beyond the Brick. They sent one to me to review. It's like the set is not even that good. It's slow. It's like remote controlled. But they took some rally car and they slapped some stickers on top of it and made it a stick car. It completely misses the point. It's like it's bad. It's as irrelevant as like the current BBC Top Gear. after with like Chris Evans and everybody else, after Clarkson is no longer running it. It's about the same as, a proper like, no, It only has a Top Gear logo on it. It's not even... It's so irrelevant. Yeah, Jeremy Clarkson has an older show too. Yeah. The Great Escapists. Okay. Yeah, I'm about to watch it probably this weekend. Back 6. Crashing it. Nice. How long have I been building? So I'm like halfway there. More than halfway. Only... Okay, 3 hours 50 minutes. I'm going 4 hours now. Huh. I'm getting slightly tired. So... Let's see, we're on actual middle point right now. We are on the actual middle point. You know what? I think I'm gonna do this bag and I'm gonna leave the rest for another stream, honestly. Because I wanted to, like, I was thinking like maybe I should go full, but between you and me, I kind of want to have some evening today because I was working and I got my Lego fix for today pretty much fulfilled. So I'm gonna do this bag and we're gonna come back for bag 7 to 10 to 11. 10 is the last one, right? Oh, but because it's less than that because we're actually skipping bag number 9. Because we're doing the Targa, we're not doing the turbo. So it's less than that. It's actually, we're way past half point. What do you mean, Kevin? The new Hammer EV pickup has 1000 horsepower, will hit 60 in 3 seconds. That's nice. Kai, hey Mike, love your channel. Thanks man, welcome. Your videos remind me of Brixie, kinda? Well, Brixie is a full-time Lego YouTuber. I'm not trying to like copy my stuff from him. I think we're very different. But yeah, he's a chill guy. I try to be chill as well. I watch him quite a bit. He streams a lot. How do you even become a moderator? I'm not adding any moderators at this point. I have enough. Basically, when I feel like I need moderators, I add people who I see a lot in the chat, who I see coming back to my streams, who I know from other channels a lot, so people who I can trust. But I'm not adding any mods at this time. I think we have enough mods. Yeah, I usually will just... Any mods I would add next, it would like if from people I know personally or people I know are other creators who watch my stuff or like we know each other. Like in the community, you know a lot of other people as creators, like, you know, so I give them mods, but I'm not adding any more mods other than that at this time. Do I have any old Monster Fighter sets? I do not, no. You need all of the mod stones to be a moderator. Yeah, you gotta talk. You gotta talk to the head of the mod squad, the Brick Star Wars boy. You gotta talk to him because he's the holder of the mod stones, and he's only granting his blessing to other mods. That's how it works, man. Sorry. Now that I'm thinking, guys, what's back 6? Doors and yeah, let's do this one and. I'm gonna do the rest on the next stream, actually. I don't wanna get too tired and I wanna probably chill a bit today. I wanna maybe play some games, maybe watch that new Hammond's show with my wife. It's still like kind of early because I started earlier. So I wanna like spend some evening. If you, whoop, hope you understand. What did I drop? I dropped something. I think. Hold on. I gotta. No, I think I got it. It just dropped on my head. I mean on my legs. I think those were the two. Ah, sorry. I had to dive under the table. Which version? The Targa. I'm doing the Targa. So excited to get this set. I think it's very much worth it, of course. Yeah, let's do this one, and after this one, I'm gonna be finishing the stream for tonight. Yeah, I've been going for a long time today. doing some crazy progress. Yeah, that's good feeling, good stuff. Feels good, man. Oh, nice, VIP points, so we're gonna basically get it for free or something? I mean, it's not for free, but for the discount, right? Hard-earned VIP points. Almost midnight, yeah, it's 9 p.m. in California, so yeah. It's a good time to stop and get the rest of the night off the computer, off the cameras, off the stream. Just do something else than Lego for a moment. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy doing Lego, but what I learned throughout my career is too much of anything is not good for you. Even Lego. It's good to enjoy other things in life as well. I got some Witcher to play. I think I'm gonna play some Witcher. So here's the plan. I'm gonna finish the stream. I'm gonna probably go upstairs, watch a show with my wife or two. Not two wives, two shows, okay. That sounded weird. Watch maybe a show, then maybe play some PS4. The Witcher will not... I'm playing The Witcher for the second playthrough, but this time I am playing through the entire story from the beginning to Hearts of Stone to Blood and Wine, all the DLCs. I have a Game of the Year edition now. So I want to play the whole thing again. It's such a great game. I'm halfway through the first story with Siri, and it's great. And I love it. It's such a casual... I mean, it's like a very casual single player, but beautiful story, graphics, everything about this game is fantastic. I love it. My favorite game ever. 4-hour mark. So that's where I'm actually getting tired. So, I mean, I had plenty of energy to go to today because honestly, the day was really good. But yeah, 4 hours. I'm not Jang, okay? Jang can go for like 20 hours without anything. He doesn't have to eat even. He just, I don't know, assimilates energy from the bricks or something. I don't know how he does it, but I have no idea. I was watching Jang's blacksmith or the Ninja Go Gardens, and I was watching him hour number 1, and then I would like tune out and do something during the day, and I would come back in the afternoon, and he's still streaming, and he sounded like he never ever got tired ever. He sounded like same amounts of energy like he had, 5 hours before. So how does he do it? I don't know. I want to learn that. It's a skill. Like he's a senpai that can teach me. Do I have a favorite theme? Ideas and creator right now. Adulty stuff. Which stream did Jang join? So Jang joined when I was building the Harry Potter booklets, he came over and it was awesome, really. He gave me a shout out, he was hanging out in the chat, talking to you guys a lot, so he's a very cool guy. I mean, it's not that we don't know each other personally with Jang, but he knows my past work from Brick Vault, he knows who I am from the community. It's not like I'm like a completely random person to him, and I know his work. I've been watching his stuff for many years now, ever since I got introduced to the LEGO community on YouTube. Like I knew who Jang was. So I always was, enjoying his content, commenting on his videos, learning a thing or two from him, like his presentation skills were insane. So it was inspiring as a reviewer, very much so. So being able to like see him in my own stuff and like being able to talk to him as both like equal colleagues that do kind of the same thing, it's really special to me. Very special, very special. Like it sounds maybe over dramatic, but it's truly something it's very important for me to know that, we're both like fellow creators, and he likes my stuff, I like his stuff. It's really cool. It's really cool feeling. for somebody who you were like looking up to for the longest time. Right? It's like meeting your like favorite actor or something, or kind of like that. And now you like work on the same thing. Kinda cool. I'm not gonna lie. Have you watched Ninjago? Just a bit. With my kids, but I'm not really into the show at all. No. When stream tomorrow? I don't know. I'm gonna try. We'll see. I can't guarantee again if it's gonna even happen tomorrow, cause today was okay because I was able to finish my work early. My wife was at home, so she was able to like take over the kids sooner, so I didn't have to, you know, bring her back to home from her office. Cause sometimes she works from the office, sometimes from her like workplace, sometimes she works from home. So today she was home, but tomorrow she's going to the office, and which means that if she has to stay longer, she won't be back until like 7 p.m. or something, and that way I have to take over the kids until I can pick her up, and that way I won't stream tomorrow because I don't want to start a stream like 8 p.m. No, that's too late. So if I can make it tomorrow before like, I don't know, 6-7 p.m. maybe max, I won't stream. We'll see. It's just life goes on, you know. It's kind of hard to predict what's gonna happen. I just do what I can with my time, so. I made a mistake. No. It's unforgettable. Unforgivable. Hey, Cafe Corner, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. Oh man, I have to. Oh man.
Oh man.
All right. Oh, I have to break this down. Oh, come on. Not cool. All right, I gotta backtrack now. What? Okay, that was it. All right, now we go with this stuff. I did something wrong here. Okay, I think this is correct. Perfect. Okay, we got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. All right, boom, boom, boom. There we go, perfect. Yes, we got it. How is the chat doing? Yeah, I've been watching Jang for years as well, yes. Do you have any of the Lego art sets? No, I do not. I do not at this point. I want to get some because they're great wall hangers, obviously. I have some space behind me to still fit an art set or two. But it's not my priority right now, again. So probably I'm gonna get them at some point. But for now, ooh. Oh wow, they're so flushed in. Nope. Like there's almost no gap. This is brilliant. Oh wow. Okay. Quick explanation. This is amazing. This is actually amazing. This is like the Mike Psiaki moment. We should have an emoji for that. Actually, this is. Okay, I'm gonna get the lights a bit higher. Hold on. 2 stops up. So remember when we put down this little ornament, the green ornament here? This little thing you can see right below that white. It's an actual door lock. It's an actual door lock. So when you close it, it's kind of hard to open, but I'm gonna secure it more when I build more. But it works like a real like in the real car. It actually locks in place. It interacts with a stud. It interacts with just a little extra plastic on a Lego stud, I think. This is brilliant. The door actually locks like in the real car. Wow. With such a simple, like such a interesting design. Wait, I messed something up. Yeah. It locks in place. For some reason I have a hard time opening it, but probably... Oh wait, maybe I accidentally did it, but it used to lock. Maybe I messed something up and I thought it was locking. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna zoom out. There we go. No, maybe I messed something up. Sorry, I was getting overexcited because I think I just did not fully, because it was actually engaging with. Did I mess something up? It was working so well a second ago. I don't know. Now it no wait, it does engage. Oh, so maybe that's the lower thing that engages. Okay. No, I was wrong. Oh man, I think I was overexcited about this. Yeah, it does secure itself in place, but it doesn't like, yeah, it rests on this special design in the inside, but it doesn't like make it lock or anything like that. It was my mistake. I just didn't put the bricks fully in, so that was like catching the little piece right at the bottom, but it wasn't meant to do that. Oh well, I thought it was like an ingenious design coming from the designer. But still, let's lower the light just a bit. Yeah, it was very bright. Okay. I'm leaning towards the blacksmith. Very different sets, huh? So depending what you like, I think both will be very much worth it. I recommend the art sets. I got the Sith and it was really fun building experience. All right. Was my first set? Man, something from my childhood. I don't know. I think that one of the earliest memories I have were some of the town Shell station sets, and I had this little racetrack from like 1989. I remember Ice Planet sets, Blacktron, Mtron as a kid, so that's my earliest memory, honestly. I think I had some Fabuland too. I don't know. Yeah, it's, you know, my first set as an adult when I came back to Lego and started working at the Lego store and purchased my first set after like 15 years. I remember that was a small $20 city fire truck. Not sure exactly which one was it, but I remember I bought it for my daughter and we built it together, and I think something snapped in me and I was like, wow, Lego is still awesome. And you know, I already work at the Lego store, so I got deeper and deeper into it, and the rest is history. So yeah, I'm Polish, originally from Poland, living in the US right now. Yep. What is my dream Lego set? A model of a Tesla, probably at this point. I don't know. I still have some Star Wars sets who I wish Lego made. I want that Nebulon B big large set at some point. I think it has a chance because it was the second vote after, you know, the gunship. So I still have some large Star Wars sets I wish they made. But like I'm looking forward to really whatever becomes a set from that 90th anniversary Lego Ideas vote. I'm looking forward to whatever it comes. I think the only thing that will just make me unwilling to buy is Bionicle. But anything else they come up with, I think it's gonna be a good set to have and to buy. I can't wait to see what they come up with, whatever wins. I'm talking, it's because I'm not invested in Bionicle at all. Like, Bionicle was during more Dark Ages, I have no connection to Bionicle. It's not like I hate it or love it, I just don't know what Bionicle is, honestly. I never got any time invested into Bionicle whatsoever, so for me it's a completely blind theme. It's not like I hate it or love it, I just don't know what it is. And I'm not willing to get into it, like I don't feel the urgency or the will to get into Bionicle at all. Like, I don't find it appealing to me. So anything else probably will be something I will enjoy. Classic Porsche cars. Hey, motion Neo Monkey King, welcome. Love the classic cars. Nice. Good to hear, man. Are you a soccer football fan and do you like the stadium set, Old Trafford? I like the stadium set, it's a great display piece. I'm not, like, even though Poland is a very soccer country, and we don't even say soccer, we just say football. So let's keep football. And it's like Polish people are big soccer fans, football fans. I'm not really, no. You know, big games, like when Poland was playing in the World Cup, I watched, yeah, of course, everybody did. But I'm not like following matches or, no, not really. I played some football in school. That's pretty much it. Wait, I used the wrong piece. That's the ingot, not the flat tile. Gotcha. A lot of people in Poland actually love football a lot. I'm not really one of fans. I mean, if there's like big games, stuff like that, I would watch, like World Cups, championships, whatever it is. But not like league matches, you know? Kind of. Thanks for the shout out. No worries, man. Welcome to the stream. Try to welcome everyone here. Honestly, can't remember my first set. I think it may have been a police station, but when they had used the really old motorbikes. First, after Dark Ages, was the Monster Fighters Vampire Hearse. Nice. Yeah, it's hard to remember stuff, right? Like I've been such invested in... I was invested a lot into Lego as a kid, but then the Dark Age came and long years without Lego. And then boom! The love for the brick has come back. Can people that work at the Lego store buy sets earlier? Because when I picked up the set, they said the 30. But they only have 14 when I got there, and I was the first person there. No. I mean, no. That's weird. When I worked at the Lego store, there is no way I could buy anything early. Nope. Huge policy violation. If a manager allowed me to buy something before the release date, like, we both would get fired. So no, that's a big no-no. We were like, Lego stores get sets early for like in the stock room and keep them until the launch date. So yes, I've seen sets early, You know, I many times over I've seen the sets before the premiere, because we would get stuff early, but it was like no pictures policy, a lot of policies, like, you know, I would build the set before I would build sets before launch day because of the fact that we had to put them on display. But buying anything before the launch date, big no-no. Big no-no. That was like a very strict policy about that. The manager would like not ever allow you to do that. So either they were violating something or something doesn't check out. Still here. I know, I'm finishing this bag and taking the rest of the evening off. Very cool. Yeah, we're gonna come back to this set. Hopefully tomorrow, we'll see. Hopefully tomorrow. What was the best display you put on a Lego set? What do you mean? What was the best display you put on a Lego set? Do you mean those store-built displays that we built as employees? Is that what you mean? I'm sorry, I don't get the question. Now, did they pay me at Lego? The salary was like what? The usual like California salary in a Lego store was like, I think I started like $10 per hour, and then they were raising it I think Lego was paying like $1 more than everybody else in California, so it was like $11 an hour. And when I after 3 years, it was like $13 an hour. They were like adding a bit every year. Yeah, it was an entry-level job, you know, a retail store part-time job. So you don't get paid more than that. You get extra perks because you get employee discounts and a lot of cool things, a lot of Lego for free sometimes. Every gift with purchase, every employee gets every gift with purchase for free. Like, it's just like the perk, so you don't have to buy anything. Every poly bag, that's a freebie. Every of those collectible freebies free. Every year on December you get the employee gift, which is like super collectible exclusive set that only employees get. Exclusive minifigures of Lego Store employee, you would get those. Yeah, I still have a lot of stuff from my Legos days. I have employee minifigures, which are like super collectible. Yeah, you get an apron. You gotta return the apron, but you get the apron to work with. So really cool job. Even though they pay like every other retail store or slightly more, you get much more cool perks than any other retailer, I think. Especially if you're a Lego fan. Like, I would get sets for free from displays when they were like discontinued for getting good like customer surveys. The manager would give me sets, for example. That was pretty cool. Or you can win a raffle. Like, there were raffles, like some sets were getting off shelves, so we would raffle them and employees would get them to take home, assembled. Yeah, cool job, cool job. Build parties, when you go to the store and you sit in the back room building set all day and getting paid for it. Like putting on normal hours of work, just building a set for display next day. And you just sit in the back room. that happened to me too. When it was like a slow day. Collaborative stream with Jang. I would love to. I'm not sure if he's down to do that, but that's a cool idea. I would love to. To get the Ecto one at the store. The interior is pretty. Like the leather seats looks good. Yeah, very much so. Oh man, congrats on the Ecto one. I have it on the shelf. You're in for a treat. Great set. Love it. It's really good. Congrats on the set. Top 3 favorite gifted purchases? I like that little set for the anniversary when they gave like 4 classic builds, like a little yellow castle, and there was the Barracuda Bay, I think, a few things like a small display. Few of them were really good, like that Lego store mini set. That was cool too. Few of those I remember, those like little Star Wars sets, those displayable like mini Hoth, those are nice, I like them. Yeah, few of the good ones, for sure, over the years. I have a few. Yeah, I got, as I said, like I got some sets for free when like a set would get discontinued and we had to switch displays. So some sets would get recycled, but some sets were given to us by the manager for our performance. So for example, like on top of that, I got a lot of Duplo for my kids because my manager knew I had a kiddo and now 2 kids, and she would give me a lot of Duplo stuff for free because instead of throwing this out or recycling, she would give them to my kids and I would take them home. And sometimes you get like a CD set that gets retired, they would do a raffle, and the employee who won the raffle would take the set home, for example. Or sometimes like I even got a set when a customer had an open box and he returned it and we accepted the return because I think there were a few pieces missing, and I got a set like this, for example, from my manager because we couldn't sell it. So it was pretty cool, like yeah, different little perks throughout my work. It was like just, if you were a good employee, you were like good for customers and getting good reviews from customers, you were getting a lot of things for free. Witaj bracie, piękne studio, oglądam kanał od tygodnia, pozdro z Czech. Cześć Big Ben, witaj. Fajnie cię widzieć. Yeah, if you guys can get hired in a Lego store, I highly recommend it. Super fun job, very chill, great people overall. Customers are nice most of the time. Sometimes there are like weird people as usual in a retail store, but it's an easy job. Easy and fun job for a retail. Like if you can work in a fast food or if you can work in a Lego store, well, go for the Lego store, obviously. I can tell that. Man, so many people joining. I'm about to finish the stream and I'm kind of don't want to. I just got the police station, that's why I got the VIP points. Nice. Yeah, I don't have that police station. I should get it at some point too. What's the blue component? I don't know. I think it's gonna get hidden. I don't know. It's like it's a cool color, like that ocean blue. I think it's gonna get hidden by the console. I don't think it's gonna be visible. So probably just like a marker point for building or something. Bad news, T-Walls, hello, welcome. The Targa, we're going for the Targa. Looks so much better. I kind of want to build both, but is there a lot of work to switch in between? I think there's a lot of work because you have to skip a bag to get to the Targa, or skip a bag if you want to do the turbo. So that's kind of, I think there's a lot of modification. I want to do the Targa first, but I'm gonna review this set, probably gonna rebuild into the turbo. So I'm gonna experience both and choose which one I want to keep for now. Like I did with the Barracuda Bay, I did the stream with the island and then I modified it in the review for the ship version, and I kept my ship version and the island is in the box because I like the ship more, honestly. And it stayed with me that way. Alrighty, getting some progress done today. Crazy stuff. Nathan, welcome. Do you have a favorite car? Yes, Tesla. I love the Model 3, but personally I want the Model Y just because of the utility, because I have a family with 2 kids. I tried Model 3, I drove Model 3 for like a day. We tested it as a family, we did a little road trip in a Model 3. Loved it, absolutely, but it's a bit too small. If you have kids, a Model 3 is not the best choice for the size. So that's why I want to get a Model Y at some point in the future, because it's a Tesla, it's bigger, it's much more useful for a family of 4, you know. So yeah, my dream car is a Tesla. It's a given at this point. They have everything I want, and it's a pure joy to drive one. It's so fun. It's like having fun every time you get to a car. It's something I want in my life, I guess. I drive a lot. How you doing, Nathan? I don't think they can afford my salary. Well, yeah, when you work in a Lego store, unless you are a manager, it's not full-time. Yeah, I think even the supervisors are not full-time. It's like almost full-time, but not. Only like non-hour based salaried job with full benefits right now, as I think, is being a store manager or associate manager. Because usually Lego stores have two managers. There's the main manager that runs the store, and there's the secondary or associate manager. That also is a full paid salary job. Full time. So that's, as far as I know, the structure. And then you have the supervisors, which are brick specialists but running the floor and getting paid a bit more. And then there are the brick specialists, which are just associates. I was the associate. I was offered to become a supervisor, but it required more effort in terms of time from me, and I had to like work more hours, which I couldn't, because I worked at the Lego store and I worked at Brick Vault at the same time, remember? So, oh, we gotta open the windshield. So I couldn't make it work. I didn't have the time to do it. So I just kept it like part-time, flexible associate job. Ooh, shiny. Very nice. Can you find retired sets in a Lego store or just new sets? Well, as you yourself answered, you can't find retired sets in a Lego store because they're retired from a Lego store. No, you when something retires from Lego and the store sells their stock, they don't get restocked and it's gone. So once Lego retires a set, the immediately available stock is getting sold and that's it. So, you know, the store doesn't restock that, obviously. No, you can't get retired sets in a Lego store. I have to go. It was nice to be here. Really enjoyed the behind the scenes Lego employee talk. Have a nice day. Hey, thanks Brickban, appreciate it. Hope you're gonna join in the future as well. Always welcome new people in the stream.
I know I should have been there for you, and I wasn't. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
I really am.
Oh my god.
I was scared.
Do you guys know who's in the chat right now? Can you guys tell who's in chat right now? This guy. Shh. Are you talking to you or me, Jang? Keep it quiet. Everybody's gonna recognize you, and then what? And I'm gonna have to... How can I stop the stream when Jang is here? I told myself this is my last bag. For today. People are like, hey Jang, everybody woke up. What's up? How you doing, man? I enjoyed your update video on your channel. Glad to hear that real talk from you. Pretty cool. Good luck with everything. How is the new camera doing? Did you get it already? I was surprised, Jang, you said that you were not satisfied with your look, your quality, visual quality of your blacksmith. I was like, no, I'm a freak when it comes to quality as well, and I find your visuals like insanely good still. So I wasn't sure, like, wow, how... How do you not like the looks? I think it was crisp and beautiful, and I don't know, like, it looks great. Your videos always look great. So, but I see where you're coming from. I know the struggle. Like, it's always like It's like me. Like I always wanna like just slightly better, slightly better, slightly better. I feel you, man. Yeah, I think we talked about last stream. I always attack at the perfect time when you need that energy boost. But you know, Jang, the thing is that I told my chat I would leave the rest for the next stream. But now that you're here, I can feel the channeled energy actually. And I'm debating within my head right now as we speak. Cause I actually, if I think about it real quick, I have only 4 bags left. Which is still a lot. Okay, which is still actually a lot. But if I decided right now to keep going, I would probably go like way towards midnight. And it's like 9:30. You're a tough cookie, Jank. I don't know what to say. Thanks for coming. Just got the cam today, getting it set up. Very happy so far. Definitely going to help clean up my garbage. Garbage footage! What are you talking about? Hey chat, can we answer this one simple question? Does any of you think that Jank's footage is garbage? Any single one of you, do you think that Jank's video quality is bad? I know he said that in today's video, that he doesn't like his quality. I know where he's coming from. I understand it as a fellow creator. I get it. I absolutely understand it. But I want to ask the chat right now, real talk. Right now, real talk. Right now. Yes, you can answer the question, Jang. I see your hand. But I want to ask the chat. Do you guys think, is there anything wrong with Jang's quality? He was referring to the blacksmith video. Absolutely not, right? But I understand the struggle. I know why. I fully understand why he wants to upgrade this quality. I know. I feel it. I know exactly what he's talking about. Hey Juliet, big fan, I know. We're all big fans. He's a star around these parts, you know? Just fine? Junk doesn't stop at fine. No. Who here knows Lego, what Lego uses as a credo? As their like company value quote. What does Lego say as a company? Come on. Who will answer first correctly will receive a reward in the form of a really cool sound beat. What Lego says as their company quote? As their... Only the best is good enough. I think Jang must have fallen when he was small. Jang must have fallen into a bin full of Lego bricks, and that got encoded in his brain. Because he follows the exact same policy. Am I right? 100%. For Jang, only the best is good enough. And I get it. I fully understand it. So even if I think, or you guys think that his quality is absolutely top notch, I understand why he sees he can do better. I feel it. Because I think the same. I always try to think, what can I do better? And that way, that's my way of staying motivated. This is brilliant, actually. Somebody was asking what's up with the blue brick inside. It's a motion blocker for the windshield. So it's kind of hidden, but that way you get the exact angle of the windshield you want, because it can go further than that. Just like that. Mike Psiaki, the man. Bricks fall, Goonies. I was kind of referring to a kind of Asterix, like an Obelix, that he fell into the cauldron full of potion. Oh, there's a piece of lore in the manual, by the way, by the windshield. The Porsche 911 is only manufactured in the company's factory at Stuttgart Zuffenhausen, Germany. Nice. So yeah, the car is only made in one place in the world. Oh, it clicks? It has to click? So it clicked. So this is the very awkward moment. I finished bag 6. Jang Bricks himself is here and he's channeling energy throughout his presence. Should I open bag 7 and just keep going? Because that way I think that's point of no return. Like, I'm gonna have to finish it. Satisfying. Yes. 911 the best. German precision, I know. Looks beautiful so far. I mean, come on. Look at those angles. That brick in the back. Junk, I know you're getting yours. I don't wanna spoil it too much for you. Don't look at the screen or something. But they made a special brick. The arches in the back are special bricks just for this car. And there's one more. I think. Wait, where was it? Oh yeah, the front. Angled, flashed out curves, like smoothed out curves. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm in the zone. Like I'm within the internal fight right now. I kind of wanna spend the evening doing something else, like gaming or something. But at the same time, I kind of wanna build, and it's like it's internal conflict. Kinda. Let's see how big those bags are. Yeah, because if I start now, I'm gonna be here for like the next 2 hours or more. Oh, but there's a print with the Porsche logo here in this one. No, wait, actually no, because we're skipping one bag, so I have 3 bags left. That changes everything, because we don't want to do the turbo, we want to do the Targa. So I'm skipping bag 9, and it's like 7, 8, and 10. We can do it. We can do it. Let's do it. Guys, come on. Let's do it. Come on. Jang is here. I can't disappoint him. Oh, that wasn't expected. No, let's do it. Honestly, like I keep forgetting that I'm not doing the turbo for now. I'm gonna do it for the review, but on the stream we're doing the Targa, which skips a bag. Beautiful. All right, let's do it. That's on you, Jang. I was about to finish the stream, but I can't disappoint you, man. I mean, I love having your presence here in the chat. It's something special for sure. I can't be thankful enough for the last stream, dude. Like, honestly, like I left your little, I think, note on my channel, but you know, it truly means a lot to me. So thank you. I don't have to be early tomorrow. No, I think I have some meeting at 9 AM, Zoom, I guess, work from home, you know, the drill. And then, no, I'm gonna wake up. As long as I don't go to sleep like 1 AM, I should be fine. I should be absolutely okay. I should be good to go, no worries. No, it's not about, it's about just dedicating my time, cause I might as well switch and, like, you know, have an evening off tomorrow, sort of sorts, and just build today, so I can switch things around. But yeah, I mean, it's hard to stop building this set. I just want to see. I want to see what I can get with this. Wow, and like how like the way all the gaps are disappearing as you go. It's something. This is truly something. Jack, what are you streaming next? Like apart from your pure builds, are you doing something with chat in the near future? Because I know you're kind of trying to get into those chatting streams more, and you said that you're gonna be upgrading your setup for streaming with chat. I wonder, like, if you know when is your next stream, so the folks in the audience can know what to expect and maybe subscribe to you. They should at this point. Everybody should. The gaps on this car are fantastic. Like I mean the lack of the gaps, right? Like the actual fitting. True that. Better than some Teslas coming from the factory, am I right? Yeah. It's a running joke in the Tesla community that the cars just come with gaps. It's a feature, not a bug. It's like, oh, this panel is lower than that one? That's fine, that's a Tesla thing. Not in this one. Yeah, Mike Psiaki, you know, I expect high of him and he never disappoints. Like, I wonder how much pressure this guy works under in Lego. I think he's considered one of the best designers around right now. And people just put a lot of pressure onto him probably at this point. The way it closes the gaps is really good. Fiat had some ugly gaps in comparison. Yeah. True that. Hi Captain, next will be either the V22 or the Mos Eisley 2-3-parter. Nice. I'm gonna tune in for the V22 100%. How did you get it, if I can ask? Did you had someone send it to you? The way I got mine, it was a fan from actually Middle East, United Arab Emirates. A fan was able to buy one in his local store and buy one for him and for me, and he sent one to me. So I paid normal price, which is amazing. I wonder how you got yours. And the Mos Eisley is also truly a fantastic set. It's a long one. It's a long build. I also streamed the whole thing. And I did stream the Osprey. Both great sets. I can't wait to see what you think about them. If it was a Tesla, it would need a very, very easily removable rear window or roof glass section, preferably with an ejection action feature. Yeah, like, so you can recreate your glass roof flying off on the highway, which happened in a Tesla. And I think the last revelation was somebody was driving a Tesla and the rear passenger window flew off. So I like these cars. I'm not saying they're great because they have some quality issues, but hopefully they're addressing these as we speak. So yeah. It's like not something that you can expect happening from a car for this much. So this is something I still don't like about. It's kind of, yeah, I mean, Tesla will fix those issues, like when you use warranty and stuff like that. But I think the only reason that lady that lost the window was able to claim warranty. So Tesla was saying like she broke the window or something, but the only reason she was able to claim warranty was because Tesla itself, the car, use the camera to record it. Because you know you have those Sentry mode cameras, the cameras that detect traffic and do autopilot. They are recording as well when something happens with the car. So it was recording and you can see the window flying off on the highway. So she had to show that video to the Tesla service center and they fixed it because they thought she was like, she broke the window, somebody smashed it for her. So it's kind of, you know, double-edged sword. But it's kind of stupid that they were trying to ignore that claim. It's not cool. Absolutely not. So yeah, you put a lot of cameras on your car, it's gonna turn against you. I mean, they didn't ask the lady who lost the whole rooftop on a highway, because that's not something a person can do without an accident, right? So that was like, yeah, okay, we're gonna fix it. Tesla was like, cool, we're gonna fix it. Not like roof flying off, not cool. We get it. Okay, cool. Don't sue us, please. Oh wow. So building more wheel wells, beautiful. All right. Gotta video literally everything these days, otherwise we get scammed at every turn, whether by companies or just regular people. True that, Junk. Yes. Absolutely true. Video evidence is... you can't deny it. I know there's like deep fake and all that stuff, but still. Video evidence, man. Cameras don't lie. Most of the time. Unless it's a Marvel movie. Hey, Boogie with Manny, what's up, dude? Hello, Mike. Hello, Jank. Hello. Hello. Gotta go to bed. Good night. Have a good one, man. Thanks for staying for so long. I appreciate it. I know this stream kind of extends later today, but I'm enjoying the set so far. So I may actually finish it. Who knows? I kind of put part 1 in the thumbnail, didn't I? I should probably just change the thumbnail after, if I finish it in one go. So even though the front is brick built fully almost, it's kind of brilliant how, you know, how all comes together. You missed a brick right there. There you go. That works much better. Okay. Yes, so all the gaps are... When is Jang? You said you ordered it, right? So you should be getting this in a few days, right? Are you gonna be streaming this one or not? Or just the pure build? We're not supposed to talk about rumors technically. I mean, we can, but you know, we don't know what's gonna happen with that set. We don't really know. Okay, flip on the other side right now. How many pieces? This one is 1458. But that's the whole set, so, you know, depending on which version you go for, that's like a bit less. If you want to just go for one version, right? So yeah, 1458 pieces total. Like, I've been going for like what? I've been streaming for... 4 hours... What? Oh wow. Am I going for 5 hours now? What? Am I crazy? I might be crazy. Okay. I didn't realize that. Well, time flies time flies by when you're having fun. 100%. Time flies by when you're having fun. Might as well go for 6 hours, am I right? But I'm a slow builder, okay? So probably you're gonna do it faster than me, Jang. That's 100%. You have better ability to chat in a much bigger chat and still building for... Like, I don't know how you do it. Yeah, Mustang was about the same, right? Don't do it, Mike. The eyes and ears of the Lego group are just waiting to crack down. Kind of, yes. Like, you never know if you can fly under the radar. Like, you never know. You know, you guys know that I kind of want to become a LAN member in the future, as I said before. So they kind of made the rules more strict lately. I try to abide by that, be a good Lego citizen, to join the LAN at some point, to support the company. And help me create more content and all that stuff. But I want to be in good standing as well. So I don't know if they're gonna ever listen to my channel or like whatever. I know they review your content when you apply. I know they do that. So if you're like, only that you do is leaking stuff, you're probably not gonna go to LAN. But the reason is that they changed the rules so that they technically say like, well, don't talk about leaks anymore, kind of, and it's... so the rumors are technically leaks in their eyes, which is weird, I know, but, it's kind of whatever, right? So if I want to, like, be in the good standing, and probably we should not talk about stuff. You got in LAN, those outside of it can still talk about rumors all we want. Yeah, Junk, but I want to apply again in the future. I'm not sure that's gonna affect me or anyway. Like, maybe I'm playing too safe. No, I got rejected from LAN once already, so I can apply next year. So probably if I talk like right now or like many months before I even apply again, it doesn't matter, honestly, probably. So I'm probably overreacting here. I don't know. I don't know how to actually approach it. So if I be cool and like, okay, let's talk about rumors for the next few months, and then like, hi Ilan, I'm again wanna apply, and then like, let's see your streams, and they look, they see all that rumor discussion for the like 5 months, and like, so you like rumors, are you? No, I'm exaggerating here, of course. So, knowing how vague Lego is about their policies and how they do things and what they do, it's kind of, I don't even know what to do. It's kind of weird. And I've been working within like LAN rules back in the day, so I'm kind of familiar how it all should be. Being part of Brick Vault and being part of Beyond the Brick. Now we all abide by those rules, so it's kind of like a given, even though I'm not the member as a cool factor, but I represent some other communities who are members. So, it's just, I guess, like, it's like the workplace. Like, you work in one place, but your behavior outside of the workplace can technically affect your workplace, if that's a good analogy. I respect that, might as well act now how you act then consistency. Yeah, so it's a good point that you say, but I guess I'm trying to subconsciously build consistency with so I don't disappoint myself, that I break the rules now, but I follow the rules then, so I'm like kind of dishonest with myself, you know what I'm saying? I guess it's like I like to build habits around what I do. Habits are like the way of being successful, right? You gotta have good habits that are future-proof, and I guess just having the habit of like following the rules right now, even though I'm not a member, but I want to become one in the future, I think it's a good thing to have in the long run, I guess, so it's easier to adjust when I actually become a LAN member, or I won't even have to adjust because I will know the rules already and follow them, and my workflow will follow the rules as well, right? So maybe that's what I'm doing, this like subconsciously, trying to be, build a good habit long before, maybe. I don't understand it either, Coffee Hand Productions. I absolutely don't understand it as well. Don't get me wrong. Yes, so that's what the discussion was about. Like, people don't get why Lego is so strict about it. but that's the rules, you know. You can disagree with them, but that's the rule, unfortunately. And I don't have the power to change that rule, unfortunately. And you either play with the game with the rules, or you're out. You know, it's problematic. So, you know, it is. So depending, like, I really want to become a LAN member because it's very supportive for a smaller channel like me. If I ever can get that membership, it's, you know, it's supportive for creating content, obviously, but it comes with a few restrictions. It comes with a few restrictions that you can either accept or just deny them and never try to become a member, you know. So it's a choice you have to make, I guess. Hey Mike, I'll give LEGO Group my testimony that your stream today is inspiring to buy the Creed 11 and validate your influencer status. So, you know, the cool thing, maybe cool is the bad word here, but the thing is that it's not about influencing people to buy stuff, as LEGO explains it for some reason, like for actually their pretty well-known reason, I guess. The main goal behind a LAN member is to inspire, build like the positivity and all this stuff. They won't say it out loud, but it's also about generating sales, I guess, but it's not the main point they try to come across, to bring across, to make people buy stuff that I do. I mean, maybe they won't say it out loud, maybe they do that because was the reason sending free sets for people, right? They wanna have reviews out so people get excited. But they won't tell it out loud. They will say like, we don't want you to make sales for us. They will tell you that, but I'm not sure if that's true. The way the lights are designed and the way they tilt upwards just a bit, like in the real Porsche, brilliant. Again, yeah. LAN is a long topic. It's a long topic for sure. It's a long topic. Maybe I'm gonna change my mind in the future. Maybe, like, you know, maybe I don't see. Maybe I'm gonna stop seeing the benefit of being a LAN member. Cause, like, you know, as you guys know me, like, I always review the sets or whatever I do about LEGO with my own intention, my own heart, my own. You know, I never accept. If somebody tells me what to say about something, I will always reject that. Like, don't tell me what to do, right? Kind of thing. And, you know, even though some people see that, you know, maybe LAN members are dishonest about their reviews or whatever, I don't think so. I think that, well, they do get stuff for free, and it can be affecting you, but for me, it's like a helpful thing to have on the channel, because, like, I don't have a huge budget to run this channel, so everything I can get to help me create more videos, it's better. And I will see that, like, support from LEGO in exchange for giving a good word, or even a bad word, but, like, you know, I'm never trying to forcefully say good things about LEGO. Like, I can critique LEGO, and I'm very honest about it. Like that gift with purchase situation with the Porsche, right? So I can rant. It's honest, and, like, even if I get a set for free, I see that as, like, cool. So it's easier for me to create content about this set, but I will never defend this set or praise it fully just because I got it for free. And I like to abide by this rule, and I'm gonna stay by this rule. And if somebody tries to influence me to say something specific about something I got for free, I will absolutely just deny their request, and I will always keep my honesty with you. And I'm proud that I can say that out loud, and I'm thinking that way. I know Jang Bricks is very, you know, specific on that he buys his stuff. He's, like, very honest about it, and I absolutely appreciate that. And it's very reassuring that he's a great reviewer and says absolutely truthful things. And I see why people may say, "Oh, you got stuff for free and you only say good things about it." And I see where that's coming from, because that's an implication that automatically you are forced to say good things for a free product, right? So maybe I'm gonna, you know, if people will think of me that way, I will maybe consider never joining LAN, because I don't want to be seen as somebody who's not honest about what I say about in the content I produce, right? I don't want to ever feel that people feel I'm dishonest in any way. So that's very important for me. Like, integrity is very important for me. So I see LAN more like not getting like free stuff, but more like getting free stuff in a way that helps me run the channel in the long term, I guess. Yes, Jang, so LAN does gives you total freedom. And you laugh every time? You think it's not... I mean, because like, I can tell you from my experience, like because I've been like as a recipient of LAN communication, and well, they don't tell you what to say, really. They like, I never had a situation like as being part of other channels that somebody was saying like, make sure you could do this in this review. Only thing you have to do in LAN is like report on performance of your content, like how people watch, like how many people watch it. You gotta give them some demographics, but I never received any communication saying that like, make sure it's good, you know. I never was personally exposed to such kind of communication. I don't like, maybe if it happens, I was never seeing it myself, honestly. But I think it's all about integrity. It's not about what LAN says or what LAN does or does not. I think it's just the integrity of the person who is the recipient. So if somebody is prone to like being over positive in exchange for getting things for free, I think that's on the person, unfortunately. If you don't review the stuff they send you, you can kick you out. I don't know. I mean, they kind of ask. I think I can tell for myself because it never like I was never affected by it personally. But I think they may just limit your like recipients of free stuff. Maybe that's the implication. But I don't think everyone was ever kicked out by refusing to review their stuff. If you don't meet their unwritten ethical standards, they can kick you out. Not saying I disagree with any of these things, but there are restrictions. So there are restrictions with this. They're a company, like Lego is a company after all, right? And being ambassadors is probably works both ways. So they give you something, they expect something in return. I know they remove some channels from LAN, but no, I can't really tell because I was never exposed to like a situation when somebody was removed and I had some detailed information about it. So I'm not sure if they can remove you if you refuse to review stuff. I know there is no like real timeline how long you can take to review stuff. Like they don't give you like a deadline. They give you an embargo date. So like when can you start showing this stuff, but they don't tell you like do it by then or else, right? I don't think I ever met with such communication. Yeah. But yeah, they can kick you out for leaking stuff, like missing some of the rules for sure. So it's a pretty strict relationship, I guess. Yeah, it's coming around nicely. Ooh, yeah. Okay, so this is the moment. Time to choose. Time to choose. Now that you've built the basic 911 platform, you've got a tough decision to make. Do you go for the extra power of turbo or enjoy the open-air convertible experience of the Targa? and it tells you to go for the turbo, go to page 182, which is the next page. And if you build the Targa, you go to page 230. Choose wisely. There's that too, if they send you something that's embargoed, that it comes... That's a big one, actually, Junk. I do agree with you. Like, that sucks immensely, honestly. That's like, that's another problem of communication with Lego. I know you had situations personally as you were buying sets with your own money, and I think we even covered this on Brick Vault, that you purchased Star Wars with your own money and you got stuff legally with your own money, and yet they asked you to like take it down. That was terrible, man. That was the worst move I have seen Lego make, honestly. But that was like terrible, and and we know that like a LAN member doing that like gets in a lot of trouble, right? You're independent, so you have an absolute right to do it, in my opinion, absolutely. And Lego going after you for that, after all you have done for them, that was bad. That was really bad. So yeah, I think like LAN memberships helps channels a lot, but comes with tons of restrictions that you have to accept, and they have to work on their communication a lot. So that's what I'm saying. Like I applied, I want to apply in the future, but my understanding may change. Like I'm gonna see how Lego enforces, like maybe makes LAN members' lives harder actually in the coming months after the new rules changes and everything. So if I find it that's like too much or like too restrictive, or you have to like too many rules to follow and it's not really helping your channel, I'll probably just skip that and just accept the fact to build budgets for buying Lego and not rely on being able to like get offset cost by getting free sets, right? So yeah, it's a big discussion, and I see your point very well, and I'm not saying that LAN is a knight in the shining armor, because they're not. Like that whole system is not the best. It's helping, but it comes with certain drawbacks. It does. Choose your own adventure book. Turbocharged. I like those graphics actually. Wow. I know there are fundamental differences in the 911 Turbo and 911 Targa design, but every Lego car set gives you the 2-in-1 option of an open-air vehicle if you just leave the roof. Oh boy. I mean... yeah, there's a lot of structural design change. Yeah. Even the engine is different. Like the way the engine is built is different. So this is the turbo build. Yeah, it's fundamentally different. I'm trying to figure out, because I wanted a Targa when I started, but fried butter. There's a lot of different things actually, tons of different things. Yeah. So the Targa doesn't have the spoiler. Man, that's a tough choice. First glance was like, when I looked at the box, it was the Targa with that cool back shield, like rear shield design. But it doesn't have a spoiler, and I like that turbo look of this, like turbo spoiler look. No, I think I'm still gonna go for the Targa now. Yeah, let's do the Targa now. I'm gonna build both anyway for the review, but like get this one and build the Targa and build the turbo. Yeah, let's do the Targa. Yeah, let's go the Targa actually. First choice is always the best choice. I said first that I'm gonna... The music is so perfect for this build. Kind of 80s, right? Thanks. So bag 9 is skipping the turbo. So we're not opening bag 9. Do you think you should wait to get the Porsche? I mean, it's not like this... It's not like super must-have set, I think, for many. I believe. But, you know, it probably... Is it still available at this point in the US? Where are you located? Yeah, I'm having kind of like a 80s beats also, I think, right now. Funky, yeah, alright. Very funky. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind which one is gonna go first, because I wanna build both anyway, for the review, obviously. But I know, like, ever since I saw this set, I was like, I wanna go with the convertible version. I wanna see the convertible first. So let's keep that choice. Right on. So we're gonna get the rims out of the way. Beautiful rims. Yeah. We're gonna eventually see both, don't you worry. That for this stream, I think I'm gonna go Targa. The US? Is it still available right now as of today? I mean, probably it's gonna sell out at some point and then we're gonna have to wait for the stock. I mean, every LEGO purchase you have to answer yourself. Can you buy it now? Is it cool for you to afford it right now? Do you need it in your life? You know, it's kind of like a few answers you have to answer yourself. Few questions you have to answer. For me, right now I buy pretty much all of the cars right away. Cause like I can wait, but I'm risking this set becoming unavailable. And I might as well just pick it up right now, right? So there is that. Completely studless, I know. Like, there are studs on the side, but I think it's gonna get covered. Or maybe not, we'll see. But yeah, it's like studs in the front, just a bit. And studs in the back, and that's it. But yeah, it's... The chassis, beautiful, beautiful. Might be one of the slickest cars in LEGO. It's on sale. I mean, I think creator cars are not very often on sale. Yeah, as far as I know, no promos happening in the US. My wishful thinking, once more, is that LEGO will fix it and, you know, tell people in a few weeks that, hey, do you have the receipt for your Porsche that you purchased a few weeks ago? Good news, everyone! We can actually give you the gift of purchase that you missed out on, that everybody else got. But that's my wishful thinking. I don't think they're gonna do it. I'm gonna hold on to my receipt anyway. And by the way, good news, everyone, once more. No stickers, even for LEGO is stepping up their game. All the license plates are stickered now. Printed. I wanted that promo. I did as well. Printed stickers. Custom, Psiaki. Did I just say printed stickers? I meant printed plates, tiles. Printed stickers. Great great talk, Mike. No, stickers are gone. License plates are printed. Great news. Like I don't even realize how how big of a deal this is that this set is fully printed. You don't even understand how important this is, how amazing it is. Even the Mustang had stickers. I think it's a big deal. Like all those prints coming lately, the Harry Potter books, now the creator, maybe finally Star Wars sets will come printed fully, who knows. Maybe Lego figured out a way to get the printing okay. Speed Champions, yeah, with all those crazy like race cars, with all those sponsors and stickered stuff, I don't think it's possible. Speed Champions will remain the king of stickers, I'm afraid. I'm afraid it's gonna stay that way. Such a clever design. You snap it in. You basically snap in the rear axle. Brilliant. Ecto 1, no, I kept my Ecto 1 rust free. No stickers on that one. No, I kept it original. I mean, I wanted no stickers. I don't think they look good. I thought they didn't look good. I know it's accurate to the movie, but we don't have the movie yet, so. Oh, so you can opt out not to use them, yeah. Yeah, real cars have decals too. That's true. That is true. And yeah, like stickers in Speed Champions, like you can choose not to have them, and you can choose to have the clean car. If it was all printed, you always have this one version with full prints. So, as in most things in Lego, it's a double-edged sword. You know. Yeah, I kept it clean. I think I messed up here. Okay, we're good. Have I ever got bad stickers? What do you mean? Like bad in case like misprinted or something? Something that I didn't like I don't... Or like this, I misaligned stickers a lot of the times. I would misalign stickers a lot. Jang is probably right now. He's like perfect with stickers all the time. Nice, all right. Finishing touches. All the way clear, not all the way clear? No, I don't think I ever had an issue with a sticker, honestly. I do not think so, no. I love, like, you finish the main structure and you just work on those little details, just like get those little gaps off the way, you just try to like fix things as you go. It's like the best part of the build when you just like, oh, I'm gonna add this and it's gonna look just that much better, you know? Like adding those little bricks, every brick makes a difference now. Beautiful. Like every brick you add makes a difference now. Oh, that's 4 times this, okay. Speed champions did make you an expert applying decals, stickers. Yep, it's a good practice for sure. With all those dozens of stickers in every set, on small pieces usually, you get pretty good at it. That is true. Am I missing a brick? Did I not? I'm missing a brick. Why? Why is that a thing right now? Oh no, it's here. Got it. We good, we good. Okay. Flip. Okay, other side. You can see the arches. Pretty car. Quite something. Man. Enjoyable build, I gotta say. Mike Psiaki delivered again. Some amazing moments in this build. Some wows, as you expect. Especially those new pieces or something. Gary Watt haven't got to it. The hype passed while I was busy going through the mainline reviews. What's your pretended one-to-one contact method, sir? Jang, you can always reach me on Twitter, asking for a friend. Twitter is open for you always, my friend. Or Instagram DMs, Facebook, anything you like, anything that works for you. Twitter probably is the best for chatting. I can send you, because my Discord right now is for members only, but I can send you an invite on Twitter so you can join my Discord if you ever want to talk via voice chat. If you ever use Discord. You have Discord, right? So many options for you, Twitter DMs, Instagram DMs, whichever you prefer. I check all. And especially from someone like you, I mean, come on. But yeah, for like voice calling, I use Discord with friends and people. Friends and people. As if that wasn't the same thing. My DMs are wide open. Thanks. I mean, I will pass along the word. Sure, yeah. Tell your friend I said hi. What was the best year for Lego? It's a very good question, actually. Jang, what do you think? Best year for Lego? You're much longer in this game than I am. I only remember my childhood, which is like, you know, I was born in 85, so Lego was like, for me, like childhood Lego was like 89 to 93. Like people say it's 89 with the Barracuda, Black Seas Barracuda. 1978. Why? No, really. Like, do you think it was like, was there something in 1978? No, it's a very hard question, but a good one as well. Like obviously I won't tell you anything from my Dark Age because the Dark Age was, wow, for me it was very long actually. So probably for me like anything between like 1998 until like 2014, It's a big black void of nothingness. I don't know what was happening back then. There was no Lego in my life. Full darkness. Oh, the birth of the minifigure. Oh, the best answer, I guess. Couldn't have it. Yeah. See, I knew he knows more than I do. I work at a Lego store, and Jang knows more than I do, because he's longer in this game than I am. No, when you work in a Lego store, they actually train you on all those dates, and I just failed my test. They give you like a little presentation of the history of the company, the Christensen family, the history of Lego, all that stuff. You get brainwashed, very nicely though. It's a full-on like training session, like they get you to a little conference hall, there are snacks, all day training, learning about Lego from the cool people of Lego. Oh wow, so basically what we did before, we built the base for the engine, which is still just a base, and then when you choose the model, you actually build the right engine for the model, because as I'm I guess guessing at this point, the Targa and the Turbo had different engines, right? Well, obviously like Turbo was turbocharged, hence the name, right? I don't know, there are experts in the chat about Porsche, so maybe they can answer. Probably there's more in the manual. I just didn't read the beginning of the manual yet. I'm gonna dive into it after the stream. But yeah. If Tesla never existed, what car would you buy? Great question. That's a great question because I never thought of it. I now before Teslas, I was very much into muscle cars. I always dreamt on having a Mustang GT. So I'd probably try to buy myself a Mustang if Tesla wasn't a thing and it never existed and it never happened and nobody knew anything about it. Then probably I would own some muscle car. Mustangs were always a thing for me. I mean, just moving to the US was a big change in my life, right? And I was always a big fan of American cars for some reason. I mean, I love Japanese cars, but I like the style of American muscle cars. But if it wasn't even for a Mustang, I would probably go for... Because like, you know, I moved to the US and now like all these cars become available to you. Like if you are in Europe and you think about a Mustang, it's such a rare, such a exotic vehicle. It's like, it's unattainable almost. And you know, I was like always a fan of these in some way. And it's funny because I come from liking big muscle V8s to a Tesla, which is a completely different vehicle and electric and everything. So it's finally changed in my inside of me, right? But when I moved to the US, like you see like, oh, so now like there are all these used Mustangs and all these cars that I can actually buy now and get them. And it's so like, wow, right? So it was a big deal for me that I was actually able to like see the Mustangs on the streets and go and look at one in a dealership and drive one and test drive and actually be able to actually afford one, which is, you know, it's a big change in your life. So I was like, I want a Mustang, and then, you know, it wasn't a very practical car, and so I got a bigger sedan for family. But if it wasn't for Mustang, I think I would go for a Mazda Miata. I always liked Mazda's Japanese cars overall. I drive a Mazda right now, and I always liked their cars for their quality. And I always liked a small like manual shifter Miata. I wanted to have one for the longest time. And who knows, if future holds bright and I'm gonna be able to maybe buy myself a Tesla in the future and maybe need a weekend car or something, I'm gonna buy myself a Miata, like a used Miata. I find those cars fascinating. Those small, nifty roadsters, you know, small engines, quick. Can you guess the best year for Mustang? 1967. Me and my dad are working on a Chevy motor. Nice, V8, wow. 1970 Boss 302, Jang. Nice. Exquisite choice. Exquisite choice. Exquisite. Which was the Mustang from Bullitt? It was the 1972. Which one was it? You guys remember? 1968? No, that was not 19. Which year was the Mustang from Bullitt? That was 1968 Fastback, right? Yes. Thank you. That was it, right? The green one? Yeah, it was a Fastback. I liked this one style. The styling was amazing. I think I actually got into Mustangs a bit because of the movie Gone in 60 Seconds with Nicolas Cage. The Eleanor, that was the beautiful Shelby Cobra. Not the Cobra, oh my god, what did I say? Not the Shelby Cobra, the Mustang Shelby GT500, right? Man, I just liked this movie so much as I was younger, and for some reason I think I was like, Mustangs, yeah! And I watched this as like some teenager in Poland who like Mustangs are the most, like they were the most rare and bizarre vehicles, and like, oh, America, yeah, you know, as a Polish guy growing in Poland, you don't see that stuff on the streets. It's just like, for you it's like the most it's like the most exotic car, like the coolest car is a muscle Mustang, you know. And so like I grew up with that mindset, and you know, moving to the US, it's a big deal to be able to just like Mustangs all the way, like all those American cars are around me. So it's hard to explain to somebody who's like just American person, right? So that's how I felt when I moved here. Steve McQueen said he blew up the transmission driving down the streets of San Francisco. I could believe that, yeah, probably. Man, I feel bad because I told people I would go to sleep, and yet I'm finishing the set, and people will think I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Because people left, okay, see you tomorrow. I'm like, I'm finishing the set actually. Like, whoops. Not cool, I guess. I'm gonna have to make some apologies post that's saying, hey guys, this is actually the full build. See ya. Thanks for coming over, thanks for chatting and everything. Appreciate it. Always welcome, everybody who thanks for joining today. Appreciate it. Thank you all. What time is it, by the way? Not too bad. Actually, it was faster than I expected. It's just 10:30 p.m. and I'm about to finish. I don't know why that set felt fast to build. I was expecting that I would be more like tired or much earlier in the build, but because you skip the bag between two versions, it kind of, you know, it's a smaller set if you just go for one version at a sitting. It's significantly smaller that way. Oh wow, like this in clear? Wow. Interesting. All right. Interesting. So it's I would call this set like quite casual to build, quite enjoyable, The only complexy, kind of complicated, not really complicated, but more like focus-driven part is the steering mechanism inside. That's it. Everything else, very casual, very chill, great set to like stress relief, you know, building, any sort of that kind of activity. Great set for that, for sure. I can tell that at this point. Good to build at night, as you can see. As you can tell by now. All right. Boom! We got it. I think so. Oh, so it just sits here? It doesn't... Oh, okay, there's... okay, there are connection points here at the red. There we go. Wow. Very cute. Take care, thank you so much for joining. Almost there with the build, you guys. Stick around with me. Beautiful. I kind of want to, like, when I finish, I kind of want to go behind the big camera and kind of take a little bit of a different angle to show you the set. Maybe we can do it. We'll see. All right. That did feel quite quick for a lot of progress. Yes, you know, it's kind of weird feeling, you know, Jang, because all the sets I've built recently felt like they were dragging and dragging for some reason. I don't know, like there was something either time consuming about other sets than I just built recently. Even that blacksmith felt time consuming. You know, that feeling when you like build and I like what you said in your review, when you get to the rooftop, it feels faster than, you know, usually some sets drag on and the last bit is like, oh my goodness, I will never finish this. But yeah, the blacksmith, like when you get to the rooftop, it feels like snappy and faster, right? But still, like I felt like the blacksmith was more time consuming for some reason. I'm not sure why. Overall, but yeah, it was still enjoyable though. But this feels like you make a lot of progress for much less time effort. And on paper, technically, it's a big set, you know, technically, but for some reason it doesn't feel that way. Got a little faster. I try to train myself into responding to chat and making sure I don't stale on building. So it's a practice I have to endure to keep myself a bit faster, because I've seen like some streams were unnecessarily long. And I sometimes also want people to enjoy the streams after, that's why I keep them public. But sometimes I feel like something, like I talk a lot, of course, but I felt like some streams could have been quicker and provide the same value, you know? So I try to build more and chat at the same time. I hope you guys don't feel like it's rushed or anything, but I try to be like reasonably paced. Beautiful, wow. All right, so it flashes out, nice. So now with the rooftop, so of course this one gets the roof. Which I wasn't aware that it actually gets the rooftop, but it does, and you can, I think, hide it under the hood. So obviously it's a convertible, so why not, right? But yeah, the pictures on the box don't really show you the roof installed. Interesting. Which is like, you may think that, hey, it doesn't have a roof. Well, it does. Yeah, this one should get simple. So you get the 2x6s tiles, by the way. Not a usual occurrence to get the 2x6 tiles. Guys, see? It really is unusual. Oh wait, I messed up something. Hold your horses. Yes, okay, I have to move them. Whoops. Okay, there's 1x4 coming here too. Didn't notice that. Okay, and 1x3. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, so just a quick roof. There's that, and the connection points. Beautiful. I think that's it, because the only thing left are the wheels. Right? Yes. Mm-hmm. So yeah, you can hide the roof right here. It has a little slot. Perfect. But I never seen it with installed roof, so interesting. It doesn't really. Okay, it shows to install, but it doesn't. The box, I think. Yeah, see? So that's the interesting story. You get the turbo on the front, but the back is roofless, no roof, and you only see the roof in this like single shot in one of the angles, the black roof, and that's the only. Yeah, that is the only moment you see it with roof on top. So it's kind of like you don't notice that because it's against the black box, the background. You don't see that there is a roof there. I was like, where's the roof? Which is cool. Like that makes me like the Targa version even more because okay, we don't get the spoiler, but I think the convertible looks better, honestly. All right, so let's do the wheels. Best Lego set in my opinion. It's pretty good. It's gonna serve well in a creator lineup. So this windshield, rear shield is for the turbo version. So you don't really use it right now. Very cool. And other license plates are the set number. I wonder what the Japanese markings or Chinese in 93. I wonder what was the Easter egg. SCU 6000. Wonder what that's from. That usually those are Easter eggs, but I don't know, not sure what they mean. Of course, the license plate. We actually have to choose one in the front. Forgot the license plate. There we go. We can go the big one. So there's Psiaki in the back. Designer's license plate, and let's get the wheels. Let's get those tires in there. Beautiful. Business on the front, party in the back. Yep, that's pretty much it. It's funny, like that suspenseful music right now as I finish the set. I mean, it's not technically finished because you kind of have to build the turbo version to be fully into it, to be fully completed, right? Right on. So, okay, and just the wheel caps. Okay, so that's it. Just add the cool little. Come on. I gotta hold it because it's turning. Come on. Oh, it's fighting me. There we go. Okay, a little cap. Oh. Is a place in Japan, Ganma Toj? Oh my god, I did it. I'm breaking stuff. Okay, Okay, that roof is, you gotta be careful because I did the other way around. Whoops. Whoopsie. Okay. Yeah, that's the correct one. Like, why does this wheel stick so much? So I gotta say, I don't like the Technic secure pins, like the Technic, you know, little axle covers, because they kind of stick out. Oh my god, I don't see where it is. There we go. All right. Beautiful. Oh, I'm good, man. I'm not tired. I'm not tired. I mean, I figured out I'm gonna finish the set today. I just did. So, mission accomplished. Ta-da! Wow, pretty. So let's see without the rooftop. I'm gonna hide it here, so just get it into the little slot. It doesn't move too much when you do it. Boom. Wow. This thing is really beautiful, huh? I want to go behind the camera and give you some angles to see, like, to show you how it looks like from different perspectives. So give me a second before we conclude the stream. Thank you so much for sticking around. You get the steering wheel, obviously. Yes, I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna go behind, and you're gonna hear me from the other microphone in a sec. Alright, you guys should be able to hear me now. I'm gonna switch to... Oh, I'm on a wrong tripod, but not a big deal. You can still show stuff. Yeah, I would have to switch the big camera. Actually, we can do it. Hold on. So I'm gonna keep this one here. I'm trying to figure out how to do it. Hold on. I'm gonna keep this one here so we can switch. Alright, so I'm gonna keep this camera, but I'm gonna move this one closer. So that way I can do some cool shots. Alright, I think you still can hear me. Yeah, I don't see the chat now. I'm just gonna show you, like, the different perspective of the set. So let me just switch to that. Boom. Alright. Wow, I mean, I'm just gonna get my microphone closer to me because you can hear me better. But, I mean, look at this. I kind of see the chat, but it's, like, away from me on the other monitor. Like, look at that angle. I can like record a review like this. It looks great from all sides. Like, yeah, it's stunning in a way. That, like, look at the gaps, the angles. Like, if you look at the, you know, just get this a bit on. Yeah. Just like that gap, even like that gap between the doors, it's so flushed out. And the doors, you know, they do have that locking mechanism. So when you, like, go like this, it's kind of, there's a little, like, tension. So you just go back and lock it. There you go. So you can, there's like a little snap. Beautiful. So I don't like the caps here, kind of they stick out, but there's no other way to do it, honestly. And I mean, the profile of the car, especially that this is truly like that angle here, beautiful. And there is also a second angle that is, you know, on this side, right here. So this like gets flushed. Oops, I'm just trying to remove the plate, but this gets flushed out. just like that. And truly and thankfully we have something special here going on. The rear, again, all the prints. You see the Targa, Mike Psiaki. Yeah, the third plate from him with the 3 from New York. Beautiful. And let me see if I can get the shots of the interior. Gonna get the tripod a bit higher. Sorry about the shaking, just a bit, but yeah, that interior, wow. So it's all printed. You can see all the gouges and everything, it's all printed. There's the handbrake, the shifter. Yeah, the seats look great that way. I like the build for that rear shield, honestly. It looks truly amazing, and I mean, it's not a review, I'm gonna record a proper review, but you can see like up close what I mean, that this set is something truly amazing. The window build, there's not much to talk about it really, because it's as simple as it gets, you know, in a way. But yeah, you get the roof in here, boom. And let's just look at the engine real quick. So the engine is also there, and you can modify it to the turbo version when you open the turbo bag. So there's that. All right, I'm gonna switch back to the other camera, and we're gonna conclude the stream. So let me just do that. There we go. I'm gonna reposition my camera. Let me see if I can get the frame again. Okay, kinda works. Boom. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna switch back. Wow. Super nice, you guys. It's something that I think, like, I'm so happy I finished this set today. I'm gonna fix the driver's, the license plate. Yeah, working on my logo. Thank you. Good night. Wow. Not bad at all. Yeah. So it's a reuse die. So it's not a special rim. It's not a special rim that we got, for example, in the Cyan from Technic, right? The door pillars much nicer. Yeah, I think the highlight is definitely that angle. I'm gonna just move those from now for here. That angle you get with the new brick, right? That thing right here. But also just the way the doors work. So it's satisfying to just have that little, you know, it's yeah. I love it. I love the sound. It's a click, like a real car, like, you know, like a real car. Beautiful, beautiful. Wow, guys, thank you so much for sticking around. I'm sorry for everyone who left, because I said I would be streaming tomorrow this set. Actually finished it today. And I'm glad, because I can maybe think about it, maybe prepare the review for the weekend or something. Wow. Guys, thank you so much for coming over. The Mustang, they represented American classic magnesiums. For sure. Good night. Thank you. Jang has some fat, crazy, awesome... how did you get those emojis? Those are cool. Wow. The little fireworks. Awesome. You guys, thanks so much for coming over. I appreciate everything you do for me, for coming over to the streams, enjoying the channel, everything you do. I appreciate it. Big shout out to the super chats from today. That was Trent that came in the beginning, and he sent like 20, I think $85 total in super chats, which is insane, by the way. I don't know what to say. And we had $5 from Greg Dillion, 117 as well. So thank you. Good stuff. Thank you guys. Red Brick, thank you. Thank you, Jang, for showing up, for coming over, chatting. Glad you find the time to with your busy life, I believe you find the time to come over and say some highs and make my streams that much better. I appreciate it. I'm a bit baffled by this set, because it looks so good from every angle, honestly. I'm trying to find bad things about it, but maybe those wheels, just a bit, maybe. They would go like extra mile if they made custom wheels for the Porsche. So they basically reused. I think the same that were used in the Mustang, actually. The same rims. But come on, hey, it's all printed. There is no stickers. You get 2-in-1. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with it, honestly. Jang knows his cars. I know. Great stream, but see ya, gang. Yes, you guys. Thank you so much for everything. Again, Jang, tell your friend he can reach me at any platform he likes. Twitter, Instagram. You know my handles. Everything is right there at the top of the screen. And yeah, we talked on Twitter in the past, so you know where to reach me. The friend knows. Your friend knows where to reach me. All right. You guys are awesome. Stay awesome. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. Have a good day wherever you are. And I'll see you in the next one. Not sure what's gonna be, but it's gonna be something for sure. Love you guys. Peace out. And a big one, just like a big one for you all. There you go. That's for you. For being here. That's for the audience. Big shout out. Yippee! Yes. See you soon. Talk to you soon. Love you all. Have a good night.